Okay. Wow, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm gonna put the music at the absolute lowest because, yeah, I don't want it to be distracting for that such. But morning, evening, and afternoon. My dear heirs, how's everyone doing, huh? I should have come back a lot sooner, but I'm sorry I didn't, so, well, I'm back. A lot has happened, and we're gonna talk about a lot of things, but for now, let me open my word, because I have a lot of people to catch up. How's everyone doing, huh? Mr. August, Bakke, Angela, Queen, welcome back. Introvert, it's been a while since I see you in chat. Sora, too, and Zappelli. How's work, then? Because, it seems that a lot of you guys been popping up, well, not so frequently as of recently, but it's good to see some old faces back. Cheshire too, how's everyone doing, huh? V-Hack in the front, and Mia too. Yeah, never thought I could see you in chat. How's your day, huh? Both his background and then zoom in the new vibe. Yes, indeed. And that's because you'll be facing me and also a lot of typing today. So, I'm gonna be outlining some stuff down, and then I'm gonna also be I'm drafting some stuff too. Hopefully, I can finish some today. But aside from that, yep, it's been a long day for me. At least, yeah, it's for me for like 9 hours straight. I haven't slept in a full day, but right now the adrenaline and dopamine's like trying to keep me sane for everything. Oh god, hands, same for my fever, I guess. Oh man, Zappelli, you still good there? I hope that you're good here. Nious Heiramond. God damn it. Nice pronunciation, Sora. Oh dear, pumpkins, how are you doing? Oh, hello there, Angie, welcome back. Give me saying you need a hug. Yes, I do need to be hugged. Slowly enter the frame of the screen while hanging upside down from the ceiling. I can do that for you. Hold on. How do I? Okay. Where am I? Oh god. Hi. Okay. Hi. Yep. That's it. Oh god, you gotta see the feet. Oh no. You've seen the feet. No. Try getting a word D, the sun will soothe you up. Yeah, I do need that, but I need to finish some stuff today. How am I doing? Oh, let me tell you about what happened here. Whew, okay, alright, for free. It's not for free. Everyone super chat $1 right now. Yeah, seen the feet. It's not, oh shit. It is not free. Give me your dollar. Just kidding, don't do it. Just go for a while I come back later. Well, oh, take your time, don't worry. It's gonna be a long one today. Yeah. There's no need. Free super for free feed. Thank you for the 3 months. That's what. Thank you. But yeah, free super for the free feed. I don't think that's how it works, but thank you. Gotta use those wisely. Okay, fine. There's a lot that happens, including the supers here, because, as you know, I'm not from the States. My accents and my general knowledge about things, exclaim and indicates I'm not from the States. So, it's been a struggle to try to withdraw any of my revenues from, well, PayPal and also from supers for Google AdSense. So, yeah, I need to take some time to open a USD account at the bank the other day. And by that day, I mean today. And it has been the worst experience yet. So, let me explain. The $1,000 guys, you have to come pick up that yourself. Business hours are between 9 p.m. and 6 which 9 p.m. and 6 p.m. you're talking about? And I must stay long today. I'm too tired and in pain. Well, it's okay. You can listen in the back. I'll be typing most of the times. since I'll be working now. But let me talk about what happened this entire week. But yeah, a lot has happened today and 2 days ago, because 2 days ago I found out when I was trying to withdraw some cash from an ATM, my debit card was missing. And that, I'm not gonna lie, living alone and not have anyone with me, that kind of spiraled me down into a full panic attack. And I was gasping for air for a bit. Oh, no, jeez. Let's celebrate the third supers and oh, this is your third super. Hell yeah, Nora. Thank you so much for that. It's not okay, right. Do have your own discretion, people. You don't need to do it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, holy Ray, I was just talking about my debit card went missing. Yeah, just no biggies. No biggies. Yeah, but my debit card was missing, and I had a panic attack in the middle of the street right next to the bank. So I quickly phoned the guy, not the phone guy. I phoned the customer service to immediately stop the debit card service. Since if it's credit card, then it's fine. Since, well, if it's credit, then they will not deduct it from your balance unless it's the end of the month. But it was a debit card, so and こんばんは Neil-san. Oh, that's how you spell my name. こんばんは. You too. I don't know how to do that in Japanese. Thank you for 1 month, Noir again. I'll read that later. Hold on for a second. Let me finish this because I'm losing my train of thoughts here. It's been a while since I streamed, right? It's been a hard time trying to catch up with my mind, like my mind right now, since it's like under alert. It's been on alert for a full day at this point, and I ain't gonna feel some sort of withdrawal if I stop. So let me go through this. Sorry, do pardon me for that. And anyway, had a panic attack. Phoned the customer service, and I went through my entire memory line as to when was the last time when I was trying to cash out, and how, like, when, if there's a chance where I lose it. But anything that I can think of doesn't really make sense at all. I could not drop it since it's in the inner side of my wallet, which has 2 layers, and it's at the deeper side of the layer. So it couldn't be dropped out, and the ATM give you the card before it gives you the cash. So and I always take the card out, put it in my wallet, and then take the cash. So it couldn't be at that either. So I traced through everything with all the histories and stuff. Thankfully, no one got it and was using it. There's no weird purchases, fortunately, and I was fortunate enough to not get that stolen from me. It was just dropped somewhere, which I at this point have a huge possibility that I think might be the case. So I'll talk about that when I get to it. And that leads me to eating off of Uber Eats for 2 days, which was a freaking robbery. Eating 6 meals in 2 days with all Uber Eats, it's like 5 times the price of just going out and buy the stuff yourself, which is horrendous. So, holy shit, that was the worst 2 days of my life. I try my best to try to like cope with everything, but oh my god, I spent so much money on those 2 days, and I genuinely hate myself for that. And also the groceries with Uber Eats, which is stupid because I don't have any cash on. You have a McDonald's nearby. I don't have any cash on me, and that's the reason why I need to go get some cash, because I need some cash since I ran out of cash. So I don't have that, and I don't have my debit card, which is also a credit card where you can just swipe it. Doesn't work. So I have to live off of purely my balance and my PayPal, which is horrible since I can only order food where I have my account on there. Thankfully, I have everything like written down in a small book somewhere in the cupboard. Oh god, now you know that I have that in my cupboard, but you get the idea. So that leads to me going to the bank today. But first, Nious, can you give me an idea for what should I cook for dinner later? Which direction do you want to be? Japanese? Chinese? Well, junk food? Do you have anything fried? Or you can do, if you're going with budget, then get some boiled eggs, salad, and whatever you have for veggies. And especially put some fruit in. And if you have some oatmeal, you can make some porridges. I just realized I'm literally describing everything that a college person do. so yeah, that. Whatever you have, I'm not exactly a cooking kind of guy. Oh yeah, I have this. Yeah, if I lost $3, but me, whatever, who the heck cares? Anyway, debit card, go if I like the girls whenever I say hi to them. No, are you good? Oh god, Ice found the gremlin emotes. Yeah, we have managed to get another emotes right now. So, great. Enjoy the emotes for now. We'll get more. The entire list is still going. Right, back to it. So that leads to today, when I have to go to the bank. And that was the worst time of my freaking life. Because for some reason, the person that was going through my files doesn't speak English as their full language, their first language, which is an absolute exception. Since I literally go into I can't say the bank name, but like a bank which is mainly English branch. It's not even a non-native, like non-English branch. It's literally a native English branch. So I was like, I fully going into it expecting that everyone there can speak English and they can just get me a USD account, as easy as that. Lo and behold, I was freaking wrong. Walked into the bank and I had to do two things. I have to I have to sign up for my debit card to be stolen. And, well, it's already stolen, but I have to like re-register it, and then I have to get a USD account for that. And the first one was easy because it was just like, oh, I need to just rewrite a bunch of forms and just sign a bunch of shit that probably has something that like my liver's now theirs or something like that. That's totally. I should definitely look into the TOS stuff and the papers, but I definitely didn't. I just read my name Nious all over it. so yeah, a bunch of that done, paperwork done. That finished in like 30 minutes of waiting and another 20 minutes of sitting there and then writing all those stuff. And I was like, okay, I need a USD account for my AdSense so I can get my revenues and I can file in some tax forms. And here's where the problem begins. The guy printed out all the forms I needed to fill in full English, and he could not find where I'm supposed to sign it. Let me just rephrase that to you really quick if you think that sentence was a little bit too complicated. The bank clerk doesn't know what signature means. He couldn't find the word signature. He doesn't know what that meant. And I have to literally like, do you have trouble doing that? And I have to like point out what the signature part is and then point it through the freaking stall and like this is where I'm supposed to sign and this is where I'm supposed to put in my postal codes and the initial bucks that I need to deposit for that account to happen. And rather pay money than doing paperwork. That is true, but these guys definitely did not. They have a lot to answer for. They have a lot to answer for. Where do you randomly squiggly crap sense? Yes, exactly. That's what you're supposed to do. And doesn't he just have to search for the line like 99% of the time? Look at the bottom of the fifth document, like even without knowing any English. No, the line. There's one by the end of the form and there's one more at the middle of the page where you have to write down like your name, your social security numbers, and your like postal codes, the deposit numbers, and like the bunch of other numbers that you have to write in, and where you live, and like the context, things like that. And there's one a signature on the top and one more on the bottom, but he couldn't find one on the top for some fucking reason. Sorry for my language, but I was really, really, really pissed about that. And that go on for 6 pages of paperwork. That is 1 hour per page. I was in the bank today for 6 hours. Well, minus the first hour where I was doing the debit card stuff, but I was in there for 5 hours. And I have to call in a personal leave for my literature class to my professor because I said I literally cannot go there since I'm still at the bank. Yeah. Hope they at least had clean toilets. I unfortunately did not have any meals during that time, so I was fine. But I sure as hell hope that they have clean toilets because the guy is probably going to be doing better as a janitor. I'm sorry for saying that, but holy hell, the general like efficiency in that place is horrendous. When I was scouring through where the closest bank is for that particular account, I was like, okay, where it is. I found this is the closest one where I can ride my bike to. It has a rating of 1.8. And I thought to myself, that couldn't be all that bad. Everyone says it's bad efficiency, things like that. And I was like, it couldn't be that bad. I've gone to worse. This was the worst I've done yet. This is the worst I've done in the whole 120 years I've been on this freaking universe. There's no way that you can tell me that this is not grade A bullshittery here. 6 hours would rather steal some wallets at some crowded place for the money for 2 days worth of food. That's probably a better choice, to be honest, because like holy hell, that was 6 years of my life that I'm never going to get it back. And oh my god. So took me ages to try to get through that, and I was this close to climbing at the other end of the counter and try to go through the paperwork with him, because he was, I was genuinely pissed at him, but also empathized about his situation, because he clearly doesn't speak English as his first language. I think he is Eastern European. He has this like closely Russian accent that I can't really say it's Russian because it's probably something along the line of that, but it's just not Russian, but something that I don't know of, which is going to greatly offend some other population. So he has that Eastern European accent that, dare I to say, sounds hot, but do no good in a working environment. So please, for the love of God, someone regulate their efficiencies. My God. So I missed one period of my literature class because of that. And I need to wait a full 5 business days just to get my debit card. So I have to go through... I have to survive through $100 USD in my temporary wallet for until next Tuesday. So yeah, I think I'm doing alright. 23 minutes in, I say it's a good. What do you mean? What did I say? What did I say? Okay, saying Eastern European accents hot is not something I don't say so. Okay, I admire their accent because they sound exotic. Okay. That's the only extended purpose there is. There's no unsay-so-ness. And still say so. Okay. On a rare occasion, he decides to not listen to online review and they were accurate. I can't believe that's the case. Man, what a day. Yes. And so that's 6 hours of my life in the bank, and then 2 more hours in literature class listening to the professor talking about World War I literatures where people are dying from mustard gas. Well, not mustard gas technically, but hey, I'm not the World War I master here, but well, yeah, it's kind of a gruesome poems to listen to. What does say so means that I am pure, and I do not have any provocative intentions. Or sorry, provocative means 18 plus adult related content into my speech. All right. No, that's not. Whatever I say, I'm not gonna say it again. But no, it's not that. It's definitely not that, Ice. Do not. No, you're not that. Exactly. See, Angie knows that, right? Huh? I don't think anyone here is really qualified to answer that question. Yes, that's for sure. Accents, animals, and me exotic. It's exotic can be like a synonym for like peculiar and just rare. It doesn't have to be the tropical one. Okay. All right. But anyhow, that's how I spend my day. But also, if you haven't heard the news, I think all of the people from HighTideSha is fine, but there has been an earthquake last week. I think it was on Wednesday in Taiwan, and it was quite of a bad earthquake actually. So, not for me, but do send some prayers for anyone who you know who are in Taiwan as of right now, and also for the HighTideSha members if there's any difficulty that they run into, since I don't want to experience that. Earthquake is something I don't want to know how it feels like. But it's been a while since I heard any earthquake happening since the Turkey one. I think hell, there really isn't that much earthquake happening in Antarctica, so I wouldn't know. I definitely wouldn't know. Oh, there's also a time for me to talk about all the things I need to talk about, since I would definitely forgot about that once I start to do my papers. So, what was I gonna say? Is there any HighTideSha member affected by the earthquake? Not in my knowledge, no, but I do believe that it is one of the most severe ones since the September 21st thing, where it's like 7.8 or something, and it's an and it's a vertical earthquake in like 2001 or something, or like in 1998 or something. Yeah, that's when it happened. But this one is very close to it, but it was left and right. It was horizontal earthquake, so it wasn't as devastating as it is. But there are injuries happening. Hello there, Theo. How's your day, huh? It's been a while since I see you. How's your gym mate going? How's your adorable gym mates going? Muse. Yeah. What was I saying? God damn it, I lost my train of thoughts again. Oh yeah. I've been kicked out by midterm. If anyone read this, tell my bet I love it. I can't tell your bet that you love it since I can't get to your bet, but can I just say I love you? Does that work? Thank you, Yoni, for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Welcome to the True Heirs. I think it's the first time there. Oh wait, no, it's not the first time actually. It's actually also do your paper, Nious. Sorry. I need to get all the information out before I lost all those. Victor is a darling. Well, do enjoy it, darling. Oh there, Itsuki. How's your day, huh? Good to see you here again. It's been a while. Oh god. Oh yeah. Forrest is streaming right now, so they'll probably not be in the chat right now. But on Saturday, if you didn't see the schedules, I will have a collab with Sin and also Fora. If you don't know who Fora is, Fora rated our stream not so long ago, and they also gave me a. I hope Fora isn't listening to this, because if it isn't, this is like a formal indirect apologies for them. Fora invited me to a family feud, like a VTuber feud, not so long ago, with great admirations and manner in their emails, and I was gonna respond to that email, but I forgot to. And I really wanted to meet them, and my intention was to first chat with Fora on Twitter, then add them on Discord, and then we'll go from there. But that never really came to be since semester began, and I become extremely busy. And mood? Nah, that's just impoliteness. Okay, there's no other way to describe this other than impoliteness. For a Pocky's Mega Pock. You better go into their chat and say this. All right, do it. I dare you. But we're finally getting a chance now to finally get to finally collab together on the content warning on Saturday. So feel free to go to that. We're going to so far is me. I won't say my name there. Me, Sin, and Fora, and we'll find a fourth if possible. But for now, it's up in the air. But I think it's okay to play it with 3 people in content warning. So look forward to that. I'm really looking forward to meet them too. Oh, I'm already talking a lot. Oh, I forgot. It's been a while. Oh. Oh, I swallowed so much air there. Nious RL name starts with an M. He almost said it. No! Haha! How did you know? My name is Mickey. That arrow. You want me to swallow you? No, I always spit. Okay, right. Oh, welcome back, Angela. Yes, I always spit. How's it going there, Angela? I do ASMR or something? Close. Every single one of my just Zatsu are always ASMRs. Nious already did a face review. He's Chris Pratt. I mean, there's only so many people. There's only so many people around here listening to this, so I hope that this works. I'm thinking about the next April Fools. I'm just gonna go like face reveal, folks. Here we go. So then I just put the black and white Chris Pratt picture up on Twitter. I don't know why, but that single picture is one of the most hilarious shit I ever seen since the Mario movie. Like the timing of it and the speech behind the presentation of that Mario movie was one of the most hilarious stuff of all time. Seth Rogen as the Donkey Kong, and Chris Pratt as Mario is. That was one of the most stupid stuff that I'd ever seen. Stupid is a word. Okay, so it's the stupidest thing I'd ever seen. Yes, stupidest is a word. Got it. Noise. Oh shit, one of my particles already slid down. One of your what? What particle? The thing Mickey suits you best, to be honest. I guess I'll be starting talking like this now. Mickey has committed a war crime. Haha! I burned a village. It's okay. Alright. Mickey Mouse is a criminal refuge. Basically already has the Mickey Mouse color scheme down. Oh damn. Oh, I do. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, what else did they talk about? Yeah, I totally forgot about it, damn. Oh, Goofy! Those civilians were unharmed! Sorry, that's not unharmed. It's unarmed! Yeah, the devil told me to. Guns a blazing! Oh god. Have you seen a clown meme that talk like that? The clown meme? I just croaked there again. What the hell was that? Goofy. Me and Angela did our... Oh, Angela did our musical rehearsal practice a few days ago, and we did a full film to run through. With full certainty, I can say she was the best of anyone there. Aw, that's good. Good job. How about you, though? I think you did... I bet that you did your best, right? Just miss a little red and yellow. Well, I can change that. And before my color scheme for the second for the outfit actually be that. What was I gonna say? I need to remember this. Oh, right, got it. Can't believe I'm saying this, but for those who are listening right now, a karaoke is on their way. It is on their way. I am finding the best chance to do that in no time. But it's gonna be themed. Since as of recently, I've been listening to a lot more love or sad songs. So it's gonna be a emo edition. Karaoke emo edition. And I'll probably be singing a few of them a cappella today, since I've been listening to them non-stop. Did you know Introvert's an anime protagonist? Alright, pause. What anime? Which kind of anime? And what am I getting into this? What did you hear the word fanboys about? Where did you... Where? I say, bitch, where? Aren't you technically one? No? Have you ever heard a fanboy with this much deep voice, huh? Huh? Have you ever heard of a bass fanboy? Huh? Yeah, exactly. You want to... Alright, I'll admit I'm a bottom. I'll admit, I was a little bit too fast there. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, there, Miro. Hello, Miro. That was a little bit too soon. I thought you were a switch. I'm a switch lenient to the bottom part. I am a bottom. That is no doubt the truth that I cannot deny. But I am also a switch. So, not that I don't want to, it's just that I prefer to be the one under most of the time. The most? Anyway. I mean, you give more bottom vibe though, for sure. What does that mean? Alright, bottom. What is this okay boomer stuff? He's a switch that asks permission. Good statement. Yep, you got it. That's it. That's it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, a switch that asks for permission. That's exactly it. Okay. Got it. Oh man. Yep. Yeah. It's a sorry after each spanky. Well, not probably that, but I'll probably go like, are you okay? Are you alright? The Canadian bottom. Oh god, they found me. Oh god. They found where I live. Oh no. Oh no. I hid it for so long. They found me. Switch in a sense of single push switch that flips and itself back to the same position every time. Huh? Oh, hold on. Switch in the sense of a single push switch that flips itself back to the same position every time. As in I'm stubborn? Or what is that? What am I getting here? Soft thumb? Or a soft... Oh yeah, yeah, a soft thumb. And a hard bottom. What do we get here? What the fuck happened? Why did that happen? God. Okay, where's my paper? I need to begin with my stuff. You know, not like a flip switch, but like a bottom you press, and the default position is a bottom. Oh, so the switch that flips itself back to the same position. Oh, okay, so you flip itself back to the same position after every use. What did I? No, like, not after every use. It flips itself back to the same position every time on default. Got it. It's on default flipped back, but it can be flipped on the other way. Got it. Yeah, I can see you as a bottom because you're a person who is very gentle. I'm gentle? I cannot be that. If you don't want me to. Or at least the... Yeah, the bottom. The bottom. Hold on. I don't know what'll happen, but I'll be back in a bit. I need to go retrieve my Word file from another place. So I'm gonna be hiding away and getting my tablet from below the desk. So hold on for a bit, please. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. Okay, right. I think I got my files. Let's see. Yep, found my file. Okay. I'm gonna start from revising this first. Okay. I hope I can remember some stuff. Don't scare. It wasn't as easy as it is. Nious acted like he can be a dom, but he would like to have the peanut butter on his chest being licked by. I need you to never use that sentence ever again in your entire life, Ice. I need to, like, someone can live 100 years in their life and not see or ever acknowledge this sentence ever before, and live just fine. What do you have to bestow upon the 12 people here in the chat with that shit? Time Ice. Totally imagine it. But the rail. Stop. Wait a minute. You can time out me. Do you want to be the first person who get willingly timed out? I can put user in timeout. But you can't deny me my truth. No, I'm not that lenient to that part. What? I'm not whatever. Oh, I need time to digest this. Yes, please. Do digest that if you need, because I also need to digest that as well. What was I gonna say? God damn it! Aside from that, I think everything's underway really, and next week. Oh, midterms. So I'm probably just gonna be streaming once or twice. But I'll say once, I guess. Now you put on my food. Will not do that, for sure. Sorry. Where's my... Okay, there we go. Oh, this part happened because you refused to admit being a fanboy. Alright, depend on... Right, let's clarify this as an academic perspective. I am not a fanboy in a sense of... I'm double guessing myself here. No. By appearance, I am not a fan. Okay, I'm guessing myself. I'm second guessing myself everything now. So psychologically, physically, I guess I am what you call a fanboy. I guess. Whatever you say, whatever you say. I mean, physically, I am like what people like to call a twink, since I am a thin build and I don't really have that much hair in general, other than on my head. Because I have not bought a single razor in my life, so yeah, not a single bit of hair is on me, and I'm skinny, but I'm fit. Psychologically or personality wise, yeah, probably, probably. It's not a twink, that's a twig. Then by that logic, tell that to Navi too, because Navi is also a twig. He's not a twink. Twink is Minius, a puntable being. That's a kid? Twig, like a wood twig? Yes, the branch. The little wooden branch that you see that you can break off with just your fingers. It wouldn't be hard for you to break me with your fingers too. That came out weird. I guess, whatever. This is a tree twig that we use as a sword when we're kids. Yeah, the one that you go... Yeah, that one. Use as a branch. Tiny branch. Hey, that's average size, Rayo. Get it right. It's average size. Can we break Nious since he's a twig? What the f... I will not let you do that. That will not be the case. I can imagine a girl who look for male models swinging you like twig. What the f... What does that sentence mean? What huh? Like, we just... Like, HighTideSha just makes a baseball game where you can choose, like, characters from our friends and stuff, right? And I'm not one of the characters. I'm the bat. Is that what you're talking about? Just have, like ALTYR sports. I can imagine that... Wait, what? What story? Is this a story that I told about? just make... Back to what I was saying. Just, like, make an ALTYR sport like a Wii sport. And... and just every bit of stuff that's, like, a bat or anything long. And use as, like, puntable stuff. Yeah, puntable stuff. Yeah, that. Anything elongated, sticks will be me. So I'll be the tennis racket. I'll be the baseball bat. Everything, and probably the golf club too. If you're a twig, let's just say horses would be called horses. What? I am severely out of what it's talking about here. I'm scared. This is 4 feet tall. I am quite a contrary. I'm 6'1". Yeah. NG. I'm 6'1". You can be an ice hockey stick. Yeah, I can definitely be ice hockey stick. Slenderman. Slenderman has long. Okay, I do have long arms, but I'm not. I'm pale. Fuck. I'm Slenderman. Okay. And having an existential crisis on camera. You're still taller than me? What the f- that entire conversation was depressing as hell. I was like, okay, so Slenderman and me, and not the same thing. Slenderman is pale and has long arms and well, is tall. And I was like, yeah, I'm tall, I have long arms, way too long of an arms, and I'm also pale. Shit. Hey, I only said I'm a hockey stick. I didn't say that I can be Ice's hockey stick. You described yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself. Just kidding, I'm not that tall. If you are, then hi. That's all I can say, since I'm scared. I'm still taller, 6'3". Aren't you like 12 years younger than me? Oh, probably not 12 years, but like 8 years younger than me. Wait, no, yeah, definitely 12 years. Yeah, definitely 12 years. Aren't you supposed to be still in your puberties? That is, you're 5'4". Okay, right. Don't trust. Yeah, I'm skeptical. Introvert shorter than Angela. The people outing you. I'm about to be in my 30s. Introverted. Remember that. I'm not exactly people call us young, but not exactly old either. So please, do indulge yourself. Aside from Bucket, Zen, and me, who else is on the 30s? I'm not sure. No, that's just old. Screw you, hack. Screw you. God damn it. Unless I'm not in my 50s. Imagine what I sound like in my 50s. Back in my days! Okay, I can definitely imagine when I was in 50s. Back in my days, we used to print out our textbooks, and y'all youngins are using your tablets. That's right. I was cutting trees while you were using those tablets, breaking the atmosphere. Who is the... Okay, right, never mind. I'm gonna smack anyone that calls 30s as hags. Yes, do slap him. Slap it for me. Is this the baby? Wait, is it? Oh wow, really? You used to have to draw on your... We used to have to draw on our overhead projectors. There ain't no remote buttons. There's no slides. Ain't no slides around here. We have to draw our slides back in the days when we were doing presentations. You're having presentations, but telling me about frogs. We have to literally bring frogs. That's right. My best friend growing up was the wolf in the forest with me. What do you have? TikTok? What the hell is that? Oh, I love it too real here. You just want to be my gym partner. I'm already working out, thank you. But we can definitely be gym partners. Hell yeah, working together is great. We have to walk. No, that's a different accent. That's Oh, how do I do it again? We have to walk to school uphill. both ways. We have to climb the mountains because gravity hasn't invented yet. Curved TV screens, love them. Oh, I love them. Grandpa knows what happened to school. You know what happened to schools? Those goddamn technology bullshit. Bring the score down. All these youngins thought it was a good idea to put in tablets and phones in their backpacks. So while they're really teaching good stuff, they're just on TikTok scrolling through those brain rot chocolate strawberry shit. Yeah, that's right. What the hell is this Bella Porch kind of guy? And why is she bouncing her head and got tons of attentions? If I bow my heads, my father's gonna tell me to go do the dishes. What the hell's talking? I can't do this. I have to use one leg, the other leg started a business where I have to have 20 years of experience while being 9 years old. Okay, Claire's time to take your pills. You don't tell me what to do. Okay, right. Man. But how do I have a absolute pet peeve over the modern parenting issues? I can give you an entire research paper that. Cramps needs to drink now, pours alcohol. That's right, Rayo. You're the only one who understands how the old generation goes. You got those sweet drinks. It's not a perfect friendship, you notice? Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's right. Back in my days, this tequila was younger than me. How does that make sense? Okay. Oh, hold on. Get off my lawn! You can give us a thesis paper for that, but you can't finish this paper. Yeah, unfortunately. Back then we ride horses to the school. Nowadays you let us go. What the fuck? Back then we ride horses to go to school. Nowadays, yeah, bestiality or whatever the hell you call it. Okay, right. We need to move on. We need to move on. This is a little bit out of pocket now. We need to... Okay, right. That is... Excuse me. Whoops. I have made a severe lapse in my judgment. You need your periods for real. Yes, I do. This is what happens when you have literally no sleep in a single day and spend 6 hours in the bank. Well, go back to your work, introverted, please. Sorry for that. I'm so sorry. Okay. I wish I remember what I was talking about. Oh wait, okay, yeah. Sorry. I needed to talk about. Okay, why the hell is a... I sometimes wonder if there's any moderations on YouTube at all, because I just got an ad on YouTube of an actual, literally just an actual ONAHOLE. Yeah, it's a literal one that whatever. It's on YouTube. What? How is it on YouTube? Link? I don't think you have any shortage of that, eyes. So, I don't think you need that, don't worry. The Bond's name. Jane's name. What the fuck? Okay. You add up based on your previous search results. I always use incognito. Zabelli, that is not true. I never search for those things. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not. And even if I use incognito, I also don't search that kind of stuff. Do you think I'm stupid? No, I'm not. I am not further clarifying, well, indicating that I've searched those things before, but no. Of course there's moderations, but money is a good way to look away. I hate that's an excuse. Oh my Lee. Is that the brand? What is that? Hmm? Okay, alright. You know, it's time for me to start working. Do you think I need to prevent companies like Google from tracking stuff like that? I tried. To be honest, I kind of lost on this kind of topic, not gonna lie. Not so active, are you? Oh, it's okay. Well, that means that you're healthy, actually. Because anyone who uses one is either didn't know better, or is too desperate to be using one. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. If you think that you wanted to buy one of those, do not even try. Alright? I'm telling you this because I have had so many people telling me that it's just not worth the price. No matter how expensive or how good it is. It's not good. Okay, it's not good. No. Exposed cripples. It's like, YouTube's just funky. I wouldn't be surprised if it just literally says exposed cripples on the ad and someone was like paraplegic and for whatever the hell they're selling for. just as a YouTube ad, we don't even know what the hell is happening. Do you have a paper to back that up? No comment. Genuinely don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. By what? A artificial product that reenacts some experiences. I'll just say that. Right. Yeah. I shall go back to work. Textbooks. Importance of critical thinking came into pictures too. I'm reading my own essay out. Jesus, no, I can't do that. Artificial product that reenacts an experience. You mean a hearing aid? That would be a artificial product that assists a comprehension. That's different. By experience, I mean coitus. I hope people cannot speak English and well, it's not well versed in English enough to know what that word means. But yeah, reenact that. Nothing beats the feeling of having the professor writes nice point on your paper. Oh. Someone has a PhD and he supports me with my points. So happy. Which one is this side to record? Got to go. Love you, pumpkins. Please eat and have a rest. Next time you're gonna get punished. How about I do that, but you also punish me too, Angie. Anyhow, till next time there, Angie. It's good to have you here again. Nice to see you once again. It's been too long. So yeah, see you later. Hopefully. Sweet dreams or good luck and everything. And for those who are also in midterm hell, take care too, because I am also in that hell. That's ability of new gains. You go again, like I did. Oh, I used to say I'll never fall in love again until I found her. And I will never fall unless it's you I fall into. Within the darkness, and I found her. I found you. Okay, alright, this one. In 普通话. Oh yeah, Mandarin. Lessons at our school, we have to do traditional calligraphy and then write our feelings about it. It's so painful. Write your feelings in calligraphy? Is that calligraphy that we know about? Hold on. Oh. Your feeling? So can you just say that, like, 我在伤心? Can you just put that? Like, I'm depressed. Can you just write that? Do you have to write like a 4 words? And yeah. Yeah. just write it then. Just write it like that. No one's stopping you, right? In my arms, don't let me hold you. I'll never let you go again. I got this. God, this song's so good. Until I Found You, this song's so good. I've been listening to it a lot recently. Such a good song. Top of your writing. I have 2 things right now. I need to revise my autobiography, and I also have to do a research outline where I have to talk about, how do I describe this? Modern children literature and how it changes from media to media. So I'm mainly focusing on like the cartoons and the so-called children literature that's not literature per se, but like media that's suitable for both children's and also for adults. And the one I'm talking about is going to be Adventure Time. Because Adventure Time for me is one of the most intricate cartoon there is. I remember when I first saw the first season, it was actually a children's cartoon. But then it quickly spirals down to a full lore and universe. which is super cool, and the characters' growth and their arc is also very intricate. And I kind of argue about that Adventure Time is a great comprehension, or like a great interpretations to children's about how growth and real life works, since not only the people who are watching it grows with the character like Finn, and also with the show. At least that's how most teenagers that born in the early 20s and the 90s does during their childhood. They essentially grow with Adventure Times during all those years, and watch the show as it goes, where we see Finn from just a little kid and just gets up and grows into a teenager and learn how to love, things like that, and to put a bunch of research and overall stuff in it. But for now, I just need to outline it, because I need to put in some criteria and I want to talk about and organize those. So I'm just gonna outline the things today, and I hope I can finish that. But outlining is also very hard since I have to organize everything first. So definitions, like preface, and just a bunch of that. Keep singing with you. I mean, there's also Let Her Go. As it's been a while since I heard that song, but I realized that song is actually super good again. It's one of those songs where you just listen to a whole bunch and then you just go like, and just don't want to listen to it again since it's a bit like overdone. But then, yeah. But then when you come back here again, I was like, oh, that's actually good. ATW. Oh, hello there. Things the first time seeing you here. That's cool. Thank you. Well, I guess that you understand what I'm talking about then. But if you don't understand, it's all good too. That's not to say that, yeah, it's nonetheless, it's okay. But yeah, how's your day, huh? The research paper is, I need to really focus on that one, since it's due in 2 weeks, and I have not started yet, so I have to do all the research first. I haven't done my art project. Jesus Christ. Do your stuff, please. I might as well just, you know what? I can probably just listen to Let Her Go and just sing with it without you guys can hear in the background, since I don't know, but I'm really bad at singing without karaoke, and this is not the time for now, so I'll do it then. Yeah, hello, came across you with some of my own work to finish as well. Alright then, well, take care. Yeah, and good luck with your works too. We will be working together then. I hope that I don't pose too much distractions for you. 2 weeks left, and we have plenty of time to just make this a full Zatsudan and do it 3 days before deadlines. Scratch that. 1 days before deadline, because yeah, that's normally the one I do. But I can't really do that for this one, since I'm actually really passionate about this, since I'm really digging all these like comprehensional like these cartoons that's both suitable for adults and also teenage. I don't know what's the word for it, but it's actually super cool, since there's a lot of new cartoons, not just with these kind of serious cartoons, but also some honestly like hilarious cartoon like Gumball, well, The Amazing World of Gumballs, and also the regular park. And what was the name of that? Gravity Fall. Like, these few cartoons are one of my favorites because of how intricate they are, but they're also by nature a cartoon. So it's super cool. And I really have the passion for those. Sing your favorite song to your heart content, like you did with Taylor Swift. Shake it off, shake it off. Too much energy today. You too. Thank you. Take care there. ATW. That's a hard name to pronounce. Yeah, those cartoons are really cool. I like those. God, this trend post thing is so good. I can just tone down everything. Alex? Okay, thank you. Oh, good luck there, Alex. Yeah, that's way easier. Appreciate it. burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate her out when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Staring at the bottom of the clouds, hoping one day you'll make a dream last. Dreams come slow and you go so fast. You see you when you close your eyes. Maybe one day you'll understand why everything you touch surely dies. But you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Goodbye there. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate her home when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. Staring at the ceiling in the dark, same old empty feeling in your dark. Stuck come so and you go so fast. Will you see her when you fall asleep? Never to touch and never to keep us. You love her too much and you dive too deep. Oh god, this song's so good. And you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate her out when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Oh, 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 oh. When you let her go. Oh, 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 oh. When you let her go. Yeah. And you only need the light when it's turning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate her road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. But you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate her home when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. I was definitely working, I swear. Whew, that got so good. Got a nice voice, thank you. Very soothing. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. I was definitely working there while I was singing. So good. Animal? Maroon 6 Animal? Working those vocal cords. I'm also working, I swear. I was also working, it's just revising. You know, Maroon 6 songs are notoriously high to sing, so I never really tried to sing them before. I can't reach that, sorry. Also, it's a little bit too high octane for me right now. I need to calm down. Okay. Sing lower. Maroon 5, I'm stupid, sorry. I seem to always have a detriment with numbers, huh? Maroon 5, Got it. I'm stupid. Sing lower. Dude, how much do you want me to sing it? God damn it. Multiple friends reflecting my actions. Ceases. Never cease. Till the end of my time. It's a secret to Room 6. How many is the octave? Hold on, octave. Octave. Semitone. 12 semitone? That's a lot. Numbers pay my existence. Well, I guess I have something that we share. Just like yeah, I can't really. So the thing is, I have to literally sing it while working right now because I have to finish it today. So, yeah, not now. I have to go through my song list, but I can try. I'll put this on the list. Maybe next karaoke can do it. I kind of just want to do Until I Found You for off the full list again. Yep. Karaoke. Yep. Close. I mean, does anyone want their name to be replaced instead of Georgia? Does anyone want it to be the target for Until I Find You? Okay, look forward to that karaoke. Oh well, it's gonna be a while, but yeah, look forward to that for sure. Do look forward to it. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. Sure. Whose name, huh? Whose name wants to be the candidate for Until I Find You? Maybe some attention won't do any harm. Huh? As for... Is my... Okay, right. If I even just open up my output, this entire stream is gonna be demonetized to hell. Vivo's gonna be coming for my ass. I mean, it's gonna be gunning for me for all the ad revenues there ever is for this one. Excuse me. Okay. Oh. They will rise when I gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice, feel the fears in my enemy's eyes, listen as the crowd would sing. Now the yoking is dead, along with the king. 1 minute I held the key. Next the walls close on me. I discovered that my castle stands upon the pillars of salt, pillars of sand. I hear Jerusalem bells and ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my sword and shield, the missionaries in the foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, once they're gone there was never an honest word. That was when I ruled the world. Love the cover. It was the wicked and wild wind blew down the doors that let me in, shattered windows and the sound of drums. They were the pillars who believe what I have become. Revolutionaries wait, put the head on the silver plate, forbidden and lonely strings. Oh, who'd ever wanna be king? I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my sword and shield, my missionaries in the foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, living on this word, that was when I ruled the world. If only there is an instrumental version of the sad version of this cover. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this is Coldplay's Viva la Vida. There's a sad version of it that I wish there's a instrumental version so I can just sing to it. Not this one. There's a sad version? Oh, there is. Just search Viva la Vida and then just go, but it's sad after that for the affix. You'll find it. Hell, the song itself is literally talking about a fallen kingdom. No pun intended. Yeah, no pun intended. But the instrumental is very orchestra like, so it's very upbeat instead of just minor keys. But when it was covered to a piano version, it was actually really good. Okay. Have you ever do it by yourself? Yeah. Some songs, because I don't really have any people to do it with, that's for sure. I have once sang Uchiage Hanabi alone before, which is quite, dare I say, depressing? I'm just letting the mix playlist guide me. How do I do this? Yeah, the great song that has a horrible adaptation. Because you will, an entire movie is worth the last 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but the movie, I truly wanted to love the movie because it's a very noble and radical topic. Like on what if you can change what you wanted to change before? What if you can make something different just because you can just go back to it again and again? And what if you were to if you have done something different this time and bring back the one that you should have been with in the first place? I love this topic. I love it. But it was poorly executed because no one knows what the hell is happening after the times. And the director is famously known for having literal close-up shots for anyone, which doesn't really work at times, since close-up shots are supposed to be beautiful or meaningful, but most of the times it was just a close-up shot to the protagonist's face when they're like looking into the distance, or even there's some questionable shots where I don't remember the name of the female protagonist, but there's this one shot that I can remember so vividly when she was pulled away, and then there's a close-up shot to her face while being distraught. Like, what am I supposed to feel during that scene? Because she's distraught, I get it. You don't need to emphasize about that. It's already really bad as it is. Rambling again. Do pardon. Oh there, butter. Welcome back. How's your day? Good to see you again. Just working now. And definitely not having a small karaoke. You're stuck in a time loop, can only escape once you beat Usain Bolt on a race fair and square. How long does it take to free yourself? Forever? You mean like Groundhog Day, where I literally have 1 day to practice? Then how does that work? The only way I can do it is just because my muscle mass and my technique will just dissolve after a day, right? So that wouldn't. But I can see there. Yeah. It's, how long does it take? Never. Or I'm probably just gotta pump myself full of steroids and try to. That's not a good choice, but like, that's the only choice I can think of. Because I have to beat him fair and square, right? That doesn't mean I can. Oh, that means steroids is out of the question. If you have a good time, now I have a good time. Yeah, you can retain your ability on each loop. Well, probably 12 years, or probably like a month. 12 years is a little bit too much, like a month for me to get that technique down, and then like another year or so to try to train to that ability. And even so, if I peaked, then I'm probably not going to be able to, whatever. Because I'm also tall, and tall people doesn't really have that good ability to run fast, even though we are treading on larger steps every single time when we run. But that's not how it works. Because if you're short and you're nimble, you're to beat him in the race. Nothing said that you're gonna win the race. You see where I'm getting? Just bring a baseball bat. Just do a Negan really quick. You can breathe. You can blink. You can cry. Hell, y'all just gotta be doing that. Look at that! Take it like a champ. Literally a champ. Resorting to violence. Sauce everything. You want to link up before I lose my streak? Go for it. Or a gun. I don't have a neutral special, okay, sorry. Nice. I can get a gun. I don't. My neutral special is beg. It's not. Oh no, it's not beg, it's charm. Alright, it's charm. Keep me sane if impossible. I'll come back here about it. Interchangeable. Well, I am quite insane as of right now, but I am far beyond from fully insane, so you still got some chance. Do your work. Okay, I guess I have to do one more. Insanity moment. Ah, yes, insanity moment. Caught on camera. Gone wrong, gone sexual. I hate meta. I hate meta. Woo! Friday night. Get it out. I can replay this, screw it. Far beyond, right. What do you mean I'm already insane, or what is that? What does that skepticism means? Yeah.夜話したい全部君次第なんだすれゆかったああ忘れてしまうぜああバカみたいに愛し合ってさよならファイレない夜に足らないものに詰まっても疲れついせるクラスにバランでな夜に足らないものは詰まってもすぐそばになるWhat do you hate again? The gone wrong, gone sexual part? The meta of optimizing towards clicks and exposure instead of having fun for content creation? Tell me one time you were saying it there. Good question. Good demand. Not gonna happen.忘れてしまうぜああバカみたいに愛し合ってさよならファイレない夜に足らないものに詰まっても疲れついた I'm streaming my throat so much グラスにぶらんでな夜に足らないものはいつまでもすぐそばになることは釣れるかな本当のことは笑か俺寝る気をついてそんな話は忘れてしまうぜあバカみたいに愛し合ってさよならファイレないYes, wear headphones, please. Just got a vibe that you will love Porter Robinson's autobiography. Audiography, sorry. Autobiography, what the fuck? Audiography. It's Porter Robinson's probably gonna be a jam anyway. Porter Robinson. If you want to ever feel anxiety attacks, just go for it. Just listen to me, and put me on speaker in public. You will regret that. Oh no, you mean autobiography by Porter Robinson? So okay, right. I thought, yeah, I love Porter Robinson songs. Everything Goes On is my favorite. Well, Shelter's my favorite, and Everything Goes On is a close second. Of course, after Friday night is overdose.本当は分かってた、いけないことだった分かってたのに、この手をすねる剣部全部愛に見えたの、確かめてた言葉が形になって揺れるだけ、弾いて書いて傷それだけつまらないな世界の読み合わせ、あとちょっとで別れかけてたのに、飲んで吐いて全部忘れちゃい、水まとった星の鏡合わせ、見つめ合えたらオーバードーズ君と二人、やるせない日々がいそうとなる夢を見たい、オーバードーズ君と二人、甘いはたり本当に分かってる、いけないことだった分かってる、多分時間だけが過ぎてく、問答で満ちてく、する間もなくなってしまうだけ、きっと黙ってくんだずっと、私マイバレットふと傷んで腐ってく、あの甘い口すのに僕壊れていく、音で無で全部捨てちゃい、嘘かぶったなと隣り合わせ、見つめ合えたら What are you guys talking about? Don't talk. わからないのに変に物悪い嘘でも俺と君と二人got it time, no need to step from with me, darling. Yeah. Woo. Overdose, 君と二人外せない日々がいそうとなる夢を見たい、Overdose, 君と二人、赤前はたり Don't stop the music, darling. Overdose, 君と二人、わからないけど変に物悪い嘘でもいいからと君と二人、甘いはたりI'm not prepared for this. Reading and then singing is such a practice. Now make sure you see any stray body. What are you guys talking about? I'm not prepared for anything either. I will make you prepared. See any taupe running around? No, you will not capture them. How? With a bit of ropes. I love Shelter, but believe me, he could top it off. Oh, he can definitely top it off. Shelter is, I think, like a standard for him. And everything is beyond that. Not to say that's bad, but it's such a standard. It's crazy. Oh, you're early today, Aine. How's your day, huh? About your toes running around freely. What the okay. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Implant Supermarket Simulator. Which part of supermarket you're talking about? Like the shopping part or like the maintaining part? I feel very much like thank you for answering my question. Okay, got it. It's supermarket, alright? My entire life is now the Resident Evil board game. Oh yeah, speaking of board game, it's not like a board game, but I had another session of D&D not so long ago, and I don't know why, but I always, for some reason, never find my pants. Yeah. So the scenario was, we were captured in a dungeon, and we were strapped to all of our stuff, and let me explain. Let me explain. So, hear me out. Okay, listen. Okay, just justify. I'm justifying. Just listen to my, please. So we were stripped of all of our stuff, and we're stripped clean of everything but our imagination, and we all agreed upon having only boxers and underwears. So we have a druid elf, a rogue halfling, and me, a cleric human, and what's the other guy? I don't remember. God damn it. Oh yeah, warrior or orc. There we go. And we need to get out of the place. The cage got broke open, and I beeline for one of the entrance because I thought I can go and try to, because well I'm a cleric, so I can do thaumaturgy. So I thought it was a good idea to form a plan where I can go out to the place, and then use my thaumaturgy, which is like a huge speaker for me, and then wake everyone up, take them out of the establishment, and lead the rest of the people into the place where they can find their gear, since we don't know where the gears are. And I did that, but then before I got out of the place, I ran into 2 guards. So I got stuck with nothing on me, since I beeline for the gate, mind you. So I have literally just a boxer, no pants on, up top naked, bottom naked, just a boxer. And I ran into two guards right in front with the fully equipped stuff. A good thing my dexterity was high, because I was dodging most of the hits as I can, and I'm just using my healing words on myself constantly. And I 1v4 4 guards for like 5 turns. I went through 5 turns of going this alone, because my friend keep freaking tripping. and one of my the rogue sneaked past one of the guards, which I used thaumaturgy to attract to the other end of the place, and she got into the place, and and went to storage and found our gear, but because she's a rogue, she picked up our gear and then failed the dexterity check, and dropped the gear on her foot, and got incapacitated, which makes it that she can only do 3 talents out of 6. so they're stumbling across the fucking place with my gear on, and they're taking 4 turns to take the gear on and put it on, right? Because they need to put it on, they can just carry it. So they put it on, and yes, she failed a dexterity check. I don't know how, but she failed a dexterity check. The warrior was failing dexterity check too. It took us 4 times to break to break the jail door open, because even though the lock was old, the orc hit the door and hit the strength and missed the strength check. Then instead of aiming for the lock, aimed for one of the bars and hit her foot, and just get absolute and -2 health points there. And here I am. Oh yeah, even before that, everyone was waking up, because everything begins, right? Perception check. Rogue got woke the most. I was half awake, but I got up. But then the orc failed the perception check, so she was completely dead. And the rogue kicked the orc for some reason, not even trying to wake him up. The first action that she did, the rogue, was just, hey, wake up. And with a stump on the head, but she did a nat 1. She did a freaking nat 1, so it hit, but it gave her a concussion, so she did woke up, but -2 health points. So when we got out of the cage, the orc was -6. Well, it was at 6 health points. And then they stumbled across the entire place, got the gear, dropped the gear on their foot. I was 1v4. A good thing I was smart, because I was using thaumaturgy to try to scare off the 2 guards, and one of them believed me. So they were fighting with disadvantage, and the other guard was trying to hit me, but did a nat 1 too. So the guard hit the other guard in the face, and now the 2 has all like disadvantages. Oh boy, you have no idea how freaking hard it is to try to keep healing myself with all those shits. I was a level 1 cleric with nothing but a boxer on. And there's 4 guards, two on my ass and 2 in front of me. It was the funniest shit of all time, but I am glad that after a bit our paladin joined in into the team, being late and all. So it was a fast fight after that. You could at least cast Sanctuary. I didn't pick Sanctuary. I think I picked Guiding Bolt, Healing Words, and what was the third one though? It's not Sanctuary, and I can't put myself on Resistance, since Resistance is only on saving throws, right? So look, I have to protect myself with Guiding Bolts, and I need Healing Words because I know, and it's true too, all of my party needs a lot of healing. So if the paladin's not here, I'm the only healing source, and I'm level 1, so I can only take 2 spells, 2 level 1 spells and 3 cantrips. That's why you pick Sanctuary. I did not thought of that. God. Hold on, let me see. Sanctuary. Oh, hello there, DJ. I think it's wait, no, it's B14, right? How's your day, huh? I did not thought of that. Sorry. You want a creature within the range of against attack on the person, and any creatures who targets the warded creature with an attack on a harmful spell must first take a Wisdom saving throw. On a fail save, the creature must choose a new target to lose the attack or spell. Wait, which level is this? There's no way this is a level 1. This is level 1? Wait, hold on. Cleric. D&D cleric spells. No way, this is a level 1. I did not see this. It's been a while. Okay, it's been a while. I understand what you say. You're not a dork like the D&D people, okay? and that's somehow a compliment. It is a level 1 spell. It's a bonus action. I'm stupid. Oh. Huh. It's a bonus action too. This is crazy. Okay, I mean, I'm at level 2 now, so I can definitely change some of my spells, that's for sure. Going good so far. I found an old abandoned treehouse in the woods. I'm chill. Oh, that sounds very chill. That sounds very cozy. Did you clean the place up? I love that. Rocky is just in shambles. It's been a while since I played a cleric, okay? Holy hell. Sorry. We'll need to take your build into consideration. Let's be honest here. The only reason why I was not really put into that much work because I forgot about how to do this in the first. It's been ages. The last time when I played it, I think was the 2nd edition. So it's been way too long, and I don't know how much has changed, and I certainly don't remember all of the spells' names. Cleaning up and setting some stuff down, so everything's all good. The view is amazing too. Good. Oh, great. That's super comfy. Well, great. Sorry, but every single time when I heard of a war, treehouse it's always gonna be worry, which I do not enjoy thinking about. Oh god, it's Vondi's song. Wait, how do you sing this one? I don't even know if I can do it right now or not. But anyhow, yeah, safe to say that my bonus action healing words is one of the most important part of my entire kit. And also thaumaturgy. Because thaumaturgy saved my life, somehow gave the enemy disadvantage and draw through a lot of attention from the people there. So great. And also my dexterity was great, so yeah. Woo! Right. Yeah. And oh yeah. Everything about the ending is so can be summarized in just 2 emojis, or just catastrophe. I guess catastrophe will work too. And towards the end of the battle, when everything settles down, we found like a bit of gold. It's literally just like 50 gold, but because we were captured into a dungeon, we got our gold like taken away with our kits, and we couldn't find the golds within our kits. So kits as in KITS, all right. Yeah, catastrophe, disaster. And then the warrior and the paladin started having a absolute argument about who should take the gold. And good thing that the DM was not letting it loose, because they really wanted to start a fight, and the warrior was like, I had a nat 20, I can stab him, right? Not even gonna mention the fact that your deity could have been ashamed of you for the display without any gear. Look, I do have my persuasions on, so whatever I can say, I can claim it, even though I'm not in any noble backgrounds. It was a pelican. I thought of the pelican town from Stardew Valley. When did I say pelican? Oh yeah, the deity. There was no time when I heard this music. How do you pronounce this in Japanese? Oh, Kaiju no Uta. Kaiju no Hana Uta. Vondi's song. Monster's Flower Song, I think. That's how you translate it to it. This is one of the best songs from Vondi, but I can't sing it. Even if I go down, I can try. Songs of the Giants, I think that's what it is. I don't know. Kaiju no Hana Uta. There we go. I can't even go that high right now, I think. I can try. I have it low down to -4. Oh my god. Maybe I can turn on this. もっと騒げない純の歌まだ消えない Oh shit. Oh god. 君はいつもGod, this is so hard. Giants, yep. Moto sawage kaijun no uta mata kienai. God damn it. So high. That's -4, by the way. Jesus. Yeah. Guess I'm not doing that now. That is okay, right. That's -4, by the way. I don't know how much is minus. Let me listen to the -0. -8. Yabbe. I can't even go that high. Just go in an absolute octave. I think I can. If it's this, let me listen to it first. Mottoさ分け怪獣の歌また消えない運命の歌の泣いて君はいつも歌う怪獣の歌まだ消えない口ずさんでしまうよOh my god, I'm sweating. Jesus, that's so high. That's already really high, too. Make up a new octave. It's called too freaking high. There we go. That is a new octave. Too freaking high. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna have to outline this first. I'll be quiet for a bit, okay? Feel free to interact with people around here. I need to get back to work. I need to first think about what I should do with here. Feels like introduction. Another one keep going. Nope. You got bass, tenor, alto, soprano, and too freaking. No, anything beyond tenor is too freaking. Oh, like tenor is already too. Tenor is high, and then too freaking high is anything above tenor for me. I'm a bass. Oh, I'm more like a baritone and bass. So, no way, no freaking way. I'm not. Well, I am based, but I'm also bass. I can sing alto and love a soprano, but I'm a dude for Christ's sake. Oh my god. Are you sure you just haven't changed your voice yet? Have you hit puberty? That is crazy. So you're beyond tenor. Wow. That is admirable. True. Admirable is understatement. That right now in this place. Like normal, any pop song for me is too much, too high. I mean, I can kind of demonstrate it with Until I Found You. I can finally do it right now. Hold on. If I can sing it right now, that'll be great. This is the normal key for. Yep, this is a normal key for For until I found you, it's already hard for me. Georgia, wrap me up in all you. I want you in my arms, so let me hold you. I'll never let you go again like I did. Oh, I used to say I will never fall in love again until I found her. I said I will never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. Georgia, pull me in, I asked to love her. Once again you fell, I called you. I'll never let you go again like I did. Oh, I used to say I will never fall in love again until I found her. Oh God, too high. I said I will never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. You see? This is already, I need a lot of technique to make that work. Probably because my voice is also fried, but like, yeah. Can you sing more than anything? It's from Hazm Hotel. Wait a minute, do I know you? Wait, how does that one go? I love singing along. This is so nice. I glad you enjoyed that then. Lyrics. Are you no fan of mine? Hello. Oh, sorry. Hello, it's nice to meet you. And can you tell me what I am? I don't know how I got here, but I think I'm starting to understand. I don't belong among the angels, but maybe that's just fine with me. The things I did out there were high school, but now I'm going for my degree. Hey, sorry, but you just got in my way. From a sunny height, I can feel your pain. Maybe I enjoy it just a little bit. This stack made me insane. Haven't been the same since I expire. There's a minute I plan to retire. And now I've had the power to bathe all of you in entertaining fire. La da la da la da la da la da da la da la da la da 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 da. Oh man. Oh yeah, next part. Wait a minute, do I know you? Are you? But you're old, an old pal of mine. Departed from us far too early, but now we're meeting a second time. Were you still? Oh, I can't do this. I'm literally going insane. It's singing an octave higher than my voice. Bruh. Don't know if it's heavy going off or just delaying his paper. Everything. Look, I'm trying my best to cope with the fact that I need to outline everything, alright? Literally going insane. All of them. Hey, it's been a while since I met all of you, okay? I miss you. So, I want to take this time to cherish it, that's why. I love how I can just literally search just the two of us and it's just a bunch of like videos that's literally just the two of us, like music videos, but it's just Peaky Blinders or like Thomas Shelby and then an anime and an anime PNG on the side. That's literally what it is. So many of them, and they all have like 2 million views. How the yeah. Just the two of us. I mean, I can. Welcome back, your guest night. It's been a while since I see you here. How's your day, huh? Take one of your books behind you. Well, take your pick. I got some dictionaries and a bunch of fictions here behind there. Kinda want to hear you sing Loser Baby. I don't know how to sing that, unfortunately. Can I be honest with you guys? I haven't finished As One Hotel. No, I haven't finished that yet. I aim to finish that, but I haven't finished it yet. So the only one that I know of is Insane. I'm not impressed. I'm sorry. I never watch it even though I'm a fan, because you're insane. Would you take the mirror? Just the two of us, romantically or filled with murderous intent. Just the two of us. Oh, sorry. Just the two of us. I can make you if I try. Where's the one that Koi Dao sang? That one actually, I love that so much. That thing's very interesting. The fact that Brendan Roger, the one that did the what was it? The Blame the Hero and the grandpa stuff. Like the, do you want to see Jesus? I'll gut you from armpit to asshole. That guy. The fact that he's one of the voice actors just makes him want to get into the show, but I haven't not gotten into the show yet. Just the two of us, or just the two of us. Huge difference. I'll take you to the basement just the two of us. Oh god. Oh yeah, this one. I like this one. I see the crystal rain just fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun's come shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. We look for love, no time for tears. Wasted water's all that is. We don't make no flowers grow. Good thing might come to those who wait, not for those who wait too late. I gotta know for all we know. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. Damn, DJ. You and I. Another gas, what the fuck? Da 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 da. No. Yeah, that was a really good one too. I just realized something else too. I'm gonna sing all the songs I'm gonna be singing in the karaoke, but this time we just complete a cappella. Okie dokie. Okie dokie yo. Korean song? Too much. Yeah, not my taste, but I can listen to it. Yeah. Now I know. Imagine this is midnight, you go downstairs, try not to wake anyone up, but then you open the pantries and grab a can of chilies. You pull the bowl, then you cook it in the microwave. You wake everyone up. Just the sorry. It was never as loud as before, but it's just something just one. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. Did I distract you? Yeah. The literature club? Okie dokie. I mean, I think there's only one lyrical song in that entire thing. Is that the every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. Is that the one? I think that's the one. Thought that was my wife for a moment. Oh boy. Literature Club song. Is that the song? Just Monica? Doki Doki Forever? Is that the one? I'm getting soju commercials. I am livid. Doki Doki Forever, is that the one? Your Reality, that's the official one, isn't it? I can be with you. Da, 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 da. In my head, it's a pendulum of me and you. Da, 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 da. I don't remember the lyrics. What happened to Queen? Queen was in pain and quite tired, so I think it's good for okay, so big question. Hold on. Queen, she's currently, I think, ill, and she unfortunately always is. But hope that she's better now. Yeah. But yeah, she's taking a break for now. Yeah. So what's your big question, DJ? I am. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just have a fun time right now because it's been a while since I've loosened up. It's been a long week for me. Screw it. I'm just gonna talk. Screw my stuff. I already revised my stuff, so I'm just gonna. Who's Queen? We have a regular called Queen MC here, and she is quite a teaser, but also a regular member of ours. A regular heir of ours, and she has been ill ever since I know her, which is quite of an unfortunate event. But recently she's been taking breaks a lot more. But bottom line, she is our Majesty, indeed. How do I score a wife? You're in the wrong place, my guy. My guy, you are in the wrong place. Okay. Cause let me tell you something. The one that you're talking to right now has been single for the past decade. What do you think I can? What do you think you can help me with, huh? I think you're the only married person here. Is Sora married? I think if Sora's married, then yeah. We're not. Hey, it's not bitches. It's mams. All right. I'll tell you how to score a wife. It's been a decade, indeed. Yeah. I can wholeheartedly tell you that the last relationship I had was in college. At least is when you are in college. Yeah. So that makes Sora and Bucket the two only married men in an entire place right now. But I am not married, and I'm also single, and I'm also probably going to be a single till the end of the time. So yeah. Single club, yes indeed. And we can change that. We're both on our 30s. I am close to my 30s, but I'm not yet. Yeah, so technically not, but I am single. So, well. It's not to say that I gave up, but I kind of gave up. Let me clarify. There are many scenarios and many people that tells me that I am a very easygoing person, and chatting with me is not to brag, but like, I don't think there's ever a person in my life that truly doesn't like me as a person, or at least like hate me in my gut. Since everyone, I think I'm just open for everyone, and try to understand their perspectives. So I never really have that much trouble interacting with other people. But despite that, never had a chance to even approach beyond that at all. Don't know how, don't know why, but that's probably because I'm just too introverted. Are you bi or are you desperate? End. Sora, end. It's not an end. It's not an or. It's an end. I am openly bi. I told everyone about this before. I'm openly bi, and I have no trouble having commitments to like, look. Commitments and loyalties are not something that I'm gonna be worrying about. But it's just, I don't think me as a person can really provide upon a good relationship. Don't get me wrong, I can make you have a fun time. But beyond that, I'm constantly dying and never really have that much, like, good stability anyway, since I always like to live on the edge, not living while edging. So yeah, I have to live by the edge most of the times, and that means to try new things and do new stuff and try to put as much time as I can into everything. So I never really have that stable, settle down kind of mindset, and that is not good since everyone is like to be stapled. Yeah, you're talking to a man that is emo and is trying to raise up an NPC named Xavier. He also gets experience about stuff he does in his classes. Okay, like, if you open Love and Deep Space, a game for harems with 3 boyfriends as a dude of my capacity, a goth style looking black choker, leather choker wearing, 6'1", 185, short, long hair, tied up, looking like someone who's about to kill you next kind of person, and opens freaking Love and Deep Space in class with my music on. In this particular niche scenarios, you cannot but be embarrassed, okay? I'm telling you this. That is impossible to not be embarrassed. I'm telling you. He's doxing himself. I don't care. How tall? I'm 6'1". I'm not doxing myself. I am myself, right? Nious. I am Nious. Okay. And as me, I go out wearing gothic stuff because I can't just wear this. This looks like I am literally from the medieval time, right? So I can't just wear this, and the next best thing for me is the gothic stuff. I like the color black and also white combined with that, since that pairs up with everything. So I just like navy blue or black or white stuff, and then just wear it out like a shirt or like a gothic stuff, vest, anything. As long as it's golf, I like it. So in that particular scenario, guys, let me tell you. Question: thou have acquired important, super cool, amazing inquiry. Well, ask away. Beloved? Oh, wait, sorry, Umfi. 5'7", holy crap, you're a giant. My friend Theo is 6'5". So I would say that, no. I'm tall. I do admit that I'm above average, but I'm not as tall as people say I am. But I am above average, of course. Which of the merch should I get? What's your budget? Hey, what do you mean by that? You mean our merch? The anniversary merch? How much can you get? Because I don't want it to brag about my own stuff, but like, the voice pack would be great. Yeah, the voice pack, so yeah. Everything is limited. Everything is limited, by the way, so please do go and get it. My dilemma is I love the freebie car in the set, but I'm not a standee kind of guy. I would like to be fully honest with you. If that was me, I would buy the full bundle. Not because of any bias, but because of for the entire bundle, it feels like the standee. Of course, you don't need to put it on or something. You can just put it like right at the back of your cupboards, where it doesn't have to stand up and have any space. But like the rest of them, for like the what was it, the stamp and the voice pack, I think these are really worth it. And if you buy by individual prices, you'll be having a really bad time. Try to count those. So, and also I don't think the if anyone wants to buy anything from the for the merch, then do go through from the description, because that's not how it works. The bundle has the voice pack too? Yeah, I think it does. It does. It does have the voice pack. It has everything. And when you get all three, then you'll get the membership card, where you can put it in the in your wallet and get to our bar. Hang out for a bit. Why not? Fun fact, apparently the taller you are, the higher chance you'll get struck by lightning. That's it. It's like saying, like, if the atmosphere were to go away, then the tallest people will die first because they will have run out of an oxygen first. Like, what the... that is true. That is, like, both these statements are true, but that they're come on. Come on. To be honest, I would, but I blew all my money on random junk I needed from Amazon. Yeah, I feel you, Disha, I feel you. The first person I ever met was like 7 foot something. He's a wrestler. Damn. I'm poor, so I wanna die. It's okay, okay. Every single of my streams is, well, somehow a voice pack of some sort if you want to. The shorter you are, the closer you are to hell. You did what? You legit the $500 on stuff for Leon cosplay? I need to know what you bought, cause there's no way a leather jacket and a navy blue shirt, a navy blue bright shirt, and some cargo like work pants can cost you $500. There ain't no way. Depends on which Leon you're talking about. Like the Leon after he's naked? I mean, the Leon after he was taking away his jacket? $500 for the freaking jacket? His underwear is $450. Yeah, he just had the the product bikini in the inside of it. That's like $450, and the leather jacket is $45, and the rest of them are like $5. Yeah, sure. There's a reason why Leon was never naked, because if he was naked then you can see the bikini. They don't want you to see that. Like, rate my outfit. $15,000. Like $100 boxers. $100 pants, $200 jacket, and then and then $15,000 or $14,000 worth of underwear and things that's inside of you. Leave laundry or something? Yep. Yep. Like the actual one's like 100, 150. Really? Like nobody sees it yet. Nobody sees it, but there's a nuance that you want to appreciate. Oh god. Oh yeah. Speaking of Resident Evil 4, you're talking about the Resident Evil 4 one, right, DJ? Because I recently went back to binge in one sitting, by the way, 6 hours of Resident Evil 4 since I played it before, but I went back and played it again just recently, and I really have a comment about the new remake now, since if you go back to the VOD, you'll see that I've actually played this 3 times in this channel. Once on normal, once on professional New Game Plus, and well, 4 times actually. Once normal, once the New Game Plus professional, once speedrun professional, and last time with minimalist, strange, something strange. I remember. Just don't touch the stranger and don't use any heals. These 3. I think it was like Secret Merchant. I don't remember what was it. Yeah. Anyhow, yeah. I did it 4 times, but I went back and did it again. And I really have a grudge over the game now, since in that 6 hours of playthrough, I was struggling. I played it at a new game again, and I played on hardcore because I don't have professional unlocked during that time. So I played it again. Time for nap time. Alright there. Sweet dreams for you, guys. Thanks, I want to see you. Hopefully it's Resident Evil 7 there. Yeah. On the chat shows you played 9 days ago? Really? That does? Huh. Where? Oh, that's interesting. Anyhow, wait, sorry. Back to it. But yeah, oh, it's, yeah, Resident Evil 7. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 9 days. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Resident Evil 7 9 days ago. But I'm talking about Resident Evil 4 Remake. And I played that when it was last April or March, I think. But anyhow, I played it again, and I really have a problem with the game itself, not gonna lie. Because as much as I love the original is very ancient. That's why there's a lot of limitations to the game. But the remake is, quite frankly, annoying at times. I know it's supposed to be a survival horror, but playing as someone who has an above average mechanical skill, and I have already played RE4 before and have experience with survival horrors before, I really have a trouble with the island part at a hardcore difficulty. Hell, I am perfectly parrying everything, like every single parry, because I played professional before. So like I am well versed into just having perfect parries and not have any other parry, like just normal parries too. So like, not to say that my skills are bad or my positioning are bad. I know the entire map. I speed ran the entire thing twice, another time for practice, for me, for myself. All right, and that is still a bullshit part because of how much stun locks there are, and how much enemies spawns, and how frequently the Las Plagas sprout about. It becomes a nuisance even though you have a lot of resources as opposed to what you have in original RE4. And not to say that's a bad thing, but combined with the fact that the enemy have this one particular... Alright, come here. Come here. Alright, come here. Alright, okay. Listen very carefully. Alright. I have this one thing that I really hate about the mechanics here for the new game, is that you can parry everything, including like projectiles other than bullets, right? But the only thing that you cannot parry is someone's hand reaching for your neck. What in the actual motherfucking what? Why can I not parry someone gunning for my neck? Right? If you ever played an RE4 remake before, yeah, you can parry motherfucking explosives, but you can't parry someone grabbing you. So in RE4, there's the multiple different ways of attack the enemy can do. Take for example the normal Ganados villagers in the first village part. They have like sickles, they have like axes. They can throw the axes, swing at you with the axes, or dodge. But they can also grab you by your neck, and you'll be forced into this stun lock stage where you have to use a bit of your durability of your knife, jab them by their neck, and then push them away. But in the game, in RE4 Remake, you can parry everything. You can parry projectiles, you can parry arrows flying at you, you can parry oncoming swings, even a pitchfork for some reasons. But the only thing you cannot parry is the one thing that will guarantee you a hit, which is when a villager dash at you at a very fast speed, faster than you can freaking run, by the way, and gun for your neck, in which case you'll get stun locked into it, like I said before. The problem is not because of that. The problem is when you get stun locked during that stage, you can still get hit. So imagine this. You're getting strangled by a bunch of villagers, which is bound to happen in the villager stage and also the island part. But there's also projectiles in the back and using heavy attack. Like there's this one enemy there's this pighead enemy that has this huge hammer that has this area attack where it swings around the places and it can hit everything in the vicinity if you don't dodge. Imagine if it starts swinging and one of the villagers grabs you, you're bound to take that damage no matter what. No way. Are they faster? Yes, they're faster, more aggressive, and they run longer durations. So instead of just having this little dash, they run in a full distance at you. So and they also don't get stunned by headshots as much as it is in the original RE4. So they can actually tank shots in the head when they're at that dashing phase at you, and there's nothing you can do. No counter at all. The only counter you have is probably having a shotgun on you. But if you have a pistol and they dash at you, you're screwed. You're screwed. Alright? The best example, by the way, DJ, just as you said, in normal and assisted, in the first enemy that you fought in the hunter's house, remember that, right? When you get into the basement and the broken net villager got to the stairs and dash at you, in normal and assisted, you can kind of dodge to the right and try to shoot at them, right? And you won't get grabbed. But in professional, you cannot do that. Even if you back to the second room, where it has to like dash into the second room, that is still long enough for them. It's still long enough for them to dash that far into that room and grab you. So in speedrunning, especially for the one that I did before, when you look at my VODs, you'll see there's literally a speedrun strat for it where you can like dash, like you can dodge it by having a little space before he dashes. There's an iframe there where that doesn't happen. That's it. That's the only way that you can prevent that in professional difficulty. They run at you. They don't dash at you. They run at you. And you cannot stop it at professional difficulty. That is the third point that I have here, which is the freaking stun lock mechanic. Remember back in RE4, whenever you shoot a villager or any enemies in the head, they will get stunned, right? That doesn't happen on higher difficulties in RE4 Remake. If you shoot at them in the face, sometimes it can just literally tank the damage, no matter which weapon you're using. If you're using shotguns, then sure. But if you're using anything that's not high caliber weapons, like SMGs or pistols, you're screwed. They can literally just power through the damage, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, they will just fall, right? No, they won't do that in the new version. And on higher difficulties, they also recover faster after they get hit in the face. It's a freaking wrangle at higher difficulties, which really sucks, because not only does the enemy ramps up in their damage, they also ramp up in their health. So by the island, you're fighting like enemies that's double or triple the health of the Ganados in the village, which is stupid. Which is freaking stupid. Very funny. There's a French kiss option. I'll leave that to Pierce and Chris. All right, Sora, not gonna happen. Okay. And also, not nice. What if he likes it? I don't. I don't like Ganados choking me. I want you choking me. But yeah, just literally, it's stupid. And I haven't got to my second point yet. My second point was random bullet spread. Why the hell is that a thing? Oh, hello, Zen. How's your day, huh? Sorry, I'm just rambling about RE4. Oh, it's the obligatory Zen. It's about time for me to head off. Like, alright, till next time, Umfi. Love you too. Good to see you there. Glad you're early today. Good to chat you more. Good to chat with you more. Till next time. Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, random bullet spread. Now let me explain why this is a freaking problem. Because not only can you miss shots just because you aim at it, well, even though you aim at it, but also there's this one particular thing in RE4 or original that's vastly changed in RE4 remake, which is the shooting range. You should speedrun the original RE4. I will not have a fun time with that. I'm not gonna lie. The mechanic is a little bit too ancient for me to try to get back to it again. And that's another commitment, alright? So sorry. I'll consider it, but for now I already speedrun RE4 remake, and like what, 5 hours is probably like what I did, and that's really good already. So for me, in my book, I guess. So yeah, probably being good but sick, really. Well, sadly, slept at 7 AM, but I slept almost the entire day aside from meals. Oh, well, speedy recovery for you, Zen. Hope they get better. Alright, hold on. I can get back again. Okay. You know what? No. I'm very furious about this part. Let me get back closer. So, look at me. That game came out a year before I was born. Precious. Anyway, yeah. As I was saying, the random bullet spread in RE4 for some reason have an important role in the freaking game. Because in RE4, original RE4, you have a laser pointer, and that's where you shoot. And that's all it goes, and that's the only place where you aim. And in the shooting range, you aim for the head for higher points, and that's how you earn points, right? In RE4 Remake, in the shooting range, you have to shoot for Last of Us, definitely. In RE4 Remake, when you're in the shooting range, you have to shoot for these skull things that requires you to shoot with precision. Here's the problem. Every single weapon other than the skull weapons have random bullet spread. And depends on the power of the weapon, it gets worse. And it's especially worse for the shotguns, and especially gets worse for the freaking bolt thrower. The bolt. Alright. I need to just... See my eyes? The bolt freaking thrower. And every weapon has because the game is catered to PlayStation, right? So when you stay still, that's when you gain back the accuracy. But that's not how it works with the bolt or the crossbow, because that thing never resets. It's always random. Have you ever tried to do S rank with the bolt thrower? Yeah, I did. You know how long it took me? An hour. It took me an hour to get that freaking bolt thrower shooting range done, because of how random the shit is. and it only gives me 4 explosive to hit it, which is stupid. And it gets random bullet spread. You know what? And there's also a really stupid part too. There's this one place where you have to use a riot gun. The riot gun, oh, not the riot gun. The what was the one? The one that's like the striker. What was it? The striker shotgun. That striker shotgun shoots everywhere it goes. It's like freaking morning piss. All right. I use this so many times, but it never gets out. It's literally morning piss. It's going everywhere, and. And that mother humping shotgun shoots everywhere. And there's this particular target scene where you have to shoot a full, like, 90-degree full of targets back behind the barrel. So you have to shoot the barrels. But when you shoot the barrels, some of them falls and some of them doesn't. Mother hump. Yeah, I try my best to not swear here, but yeah. So you have to shoot all the barrel downs, and one of these targets has the skull you have to shoot precisely onto it. But if you accidentally shoot one shot, take that barrel off, and shoot one more shot and hit that target again, not on the target, 99% of the times, then that is the entire S-rank done. Gone. Do you understand how stupid that is? Do you get what I'm talking about here? Huh? Because let me tell you, the shooting range went from one of my favorite part of Resident Evil 4 original to one of my least favorite RE4 remake. I cannot, for the love of my life, tell you to even begin to fathom just why exactly did they even think about putting random bullet spread into something that they even count the accuracy of the freaking game. They count your accuracy after every chapters, and if you miss one single shotgun shell, then that's 100% accuracy gone. Do you know how much? Whatever. Some random person just comes into the stream and sees and hears this. Yes, I'm rambling for like 20 minutes right now. Sorry, let me get back. Sorry. Oops. I got carried over. My fault. Just shoot for it. Yeah, shoot at a general direction, then miss, and then go like obscure issue. Motherfucker. But I went old guy there. Anyhow, to answer your question there, Resident Evil 4 or The Last of Us? Last of Us all the way. All the way. Guys, try listening Nious Heiramond. Wait, did I? Okay, it's on this entire time. There you go, good. Listening Nious Heiramond with DD reality. Instrument on the background. Insanity. Right. So that got out of my system. Man, just aim for the shoulder and you get an accuracy rating of 2. But like, no. If you have the chance, aim for the head. That is a principle. That's a dignity. That is a skill check. All right. I want every single shot, every single bullet, every single buckshot, every single drablet of that entire shot to be hitting on the head. Alright, the head. That's how precision works. I have never rolled my tongue this much in a single sentence before. like the 0.2% of the game just flags you for skill. But yeah, nonetheless, I think the rest of the things are really good, not gonna lie. The fact that you can have a lot more like freedom with the movements and also with the parry system. I love the parry system. The only problem I have is just the fact that you can't parry the fucking grab for some reason. Even though you can parry a punch. Yeah. You can literally cut off someone's arm instead of someone's grabbing hands, I guess. You can't cut fingers, but you can cut arms. That's how it works. Right. And that's also the same problem with Resident Evil 2. How would that even work in real life? Well, you see... Okay. I don't think Leon and Chris are exactly real life. Leon likes to get in choke. Hey! Oh my god. Oh yeah. Also, there's always this grave question here. Would you rather be able to punch like Leon, or punch like Chris on Resident Evil 5, kick like Leon in Resident Evil 4, or fuck the merchant? Yeah, that's an age-old question. Well, but answer. Oh, hey! Only one answer. Pick one. You cannot have all. Don't be so greedy. Only one. Punch like Chris. Kick like Leon. Or have fun with the merchant. Merchant do have a wide variety of fun stuff. I could have some good things on sale today. What are you? I can't do it. I can't do it. What do I need to punch or kick? I'm getting trapped by my lunch. I see that you're in for some good size here. But size doesn't mean anything. Yeah. Merchant. How can you say no to this voice, huh? Over here, stranger. How can you say no to this voice? How? It's impossible. The merchant. Sells your shotgun shells while you just take it behind the merchant. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! What are you buying? Oh, sorry. Broke my voice there. What are you buying? After entire business just go like, thank you. Oh, Queen's alive! Oh, hello there, Queen. Just talking about you, actually. Are you okay here, Queen? No, we're just rambling about Resident Evil 4. Okay, we're about to meet another merchant from another game. So, we'll see. We'll see if he can replace the merchant. I don't know what the name of it is. It's the merchant from Resident Evil 8. We're just about to. We have like 2 more episodes before we can finish Resident Evil 7. That's probably faster than we can do that. I'm in a lot of pain right now, so can't really concentrate well. And please do rest, Queen, okay? Do rest. Just listen to it in the back. Alright? Yeah, my blessings. You recover. Really fast, too. I do believe that. Alright, Your Majesty? Plus, I've barely slept. Oh, man. Bad for you. I'll see if it's more pleasurable. Poor guy. Like the great Neo-Cranium once said, trick question. Who has the biggest rack in RE8? The merchant in that game? Or Lady Dimitrescu? Dimitrescu. Yeah, trick question. Who, huh? Man, I'm going insane. Yay! Definitely the merchant rack for days. Alright. We should move on to the next conversation. Or just conclude some good conversations before yeah, and not think about this all that much. Because Jesus. Nonetheless, I really wanted to go back to a lot of indie games too. Really derailed. It's already derailed. We need to put it back on trail. We went from singing love songs and sad songs to this, whatever this is. This VOD's gonna be so interesting to rewatch. Trust me, all VODs are interesting to rewatch. You know why I never really released any videos? It's because like most of my VODs and my concentration of content, like at least my feeling of me constantly concentrating on trying to make things like interesting just makes it that every single VOD is at least a bit interesting if you put it in the back. So do go back and rewatch most of my VODs. Go ahead. Don't forget about the 1200 pairs of underwear. Shit. I'm going on little painkillers right now, but still in pain. Your Majesty. Alright there. Yeah, put yourself first there. And take care, Queen. It'll work if I can put some smile on your face, but for now, the best you need to do now is to take a break, okay? Queen, get well soon. Take care. Please. The great Queen cannot just stop here. Alright? Yeah, we all been through that time. And it's really freaking horrible when you literally have no one else around you. I can... Oh, time to bring some sentimental in here. Because I have this experience before. Where did the thunder came from again? Oh my god. Okay, before I continue again, let me just clarify that. The underwear was like, oh, a cosplay with like $500. I was like, how do you spend $500 on Leon's outfit? And the joke went like, oh, we have a $1,500 bucks on cosplay, and like the rest of the stuff is 300, and there's like an undergarment, like a laundry for like 1200. You don't even freaking see. That's where it came from. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't remember when was it that happened, but I got really sick. Like the other day, I think it was 2 years ago, and I live alone, as I always do. And most of my friends isn't really in reach, or at least have that much time or that much convenience to come and take care of me. So I got really sick the one day. It was a sore throat at first, but I know every single time, like most of my like illnesses always came from sore throat first, and then like high fever after that. So I got really sick. I got a huge fever. But then here's the problem. I have to walk out alone without anyone picking me up to nearest clinic just to get my prescriptions and check out what happened to me. And that entire week, I was just lying in bed, dying, literally dying. I was having high fever, coughing constantly. What's the progress of the paper? I have just finished trying to outline it in my brain, but I need to write it down first, but there really isn't that much that I need to write. But yeah, much progress, but I haven't written anything down first. Finish one of the 3 errands for today, so I'm here to see how your work doing. Well, good for you, Yanning. I've finished the revision and the drafting of the things I need to put in my brain. So I need to put it in my paper, not in my brain. It's already in my brain. Yeah, and that's just sucks when you live alone. Because you have literally no one but yourself. And you just hear... it's just suffering. That's all I can say. Just suffering. I had that before when I had the flu and a fever. I think it was a flu that time, yeah, too. Yeah. Taking care of myself, that sucks. That freaking sucks, yeah. Well, guys, we pulled through. Just meaning to ask, how was the gacha post on Loving These Ways? It was alright. I got an early 10 and 5 star. But it was the one... I lost the 50-50. So it was Raphael, but it wasn't... It wasn't the one that I wanted, which is the one that they have for the update. But it wasn't the workout event that Sleep told us last time. It was actually, what was it? Like sea, like ocean monument kind of feeling, kind of theme. Yeah. So it's a Raphael, so it's gonna be good, but I'm just purely thinking about if I can get it or not. The other one was Xavier. I was more thinking about getting Xavier, but I lost it nonetheless. So it's a Raphael, but finally I have Raphael. Huh? I already have 2 Xaviers and 2 Zanes. I don't want another Xavier, to be honest. It's too much. Or I can just all go for Xaviers for all the battles. That would be great. Raphael, let's go. Yeah, I have not got too much interaction with Raphael first, so well, hopefully I can get more. I wish you someone to take care of and take care with for your journey. I wish that too. You know when you pass an age when you just feel like whatever goes goes, Zora. I feel like I'm already too late to try to have these sensual and emotional love. If I wanted to have a relationship now, it would probably be something that I'm going to be spending the rest of my life with. But I don't think I have the stability to do that anyhow. And once again, I'm a great entertainer if you want a good friend to talk to or to play games with. Go for it, but I don't think I am a good partner. I can listen to you. I won't listen to you. I will listen to you. I can understand you. I can feel grief for you. I can sympathize with you. I can help you deal with your things. We can be better together. But by principle, I'm not stable. I'm not stable as a person. Emotionally I am, but financially and just in general, I'm not. And I don't want to be the downer for that, but that's just the truth. Me as a person, I am a great charmer, but I am not a good maintainer. I always want to try new things, and if someone doesn't follow my step or try to catch up with my step, then they're gonna be left behind, and I will have troubles understanding them and having this relationship be another conflict. That, not to say that there are never going to be conflicts, but it's going to be a huge huge barricade that we're going to have to cross. Never know anything's possible, especially if you meet the right person. The problem is, do I? Although my job requires me to sit at my own place or teach people like 10 years younger than me, there's never a place where I meet someone who's my age or even just close to my age. Most of the people that I know of are either like the people above me or people way younger than me. And imagine me as a person walking through a campus with an 18-year-old a college girl. Am I the trashy one or is she the trashy one? Because it just doesn't look good for anyone's image. And it would especially be weird if I walked through with a college boy. Not to say that I'm not in college right now. How old are you? I'm 29. 29. I feel like that before I met my wife. I'm feeling I'm too old to be in a relationship. Yeah. Forever, yes, forever 29. Forever. I mean, I get definitely... I definitely get what you're saying, but I don't see myself meeting the right person anytime soon either. Well, you never know. Yeah, I must never say never, but it's like a half give up, half having hope. If I was given a chance where I can work for it, hell, I'll go for it. I'll go for it with all my might. But right now, I don't feel like it's possible, and it's just gonna be passively coming to me, so it's fine. Me and my wife have a 4-year gap. My parents have 8 years gap. Wow. Who is the younger? Who is the older? Is your wife older or are you older? Because more or less it's going to be the male being older and then the female being younger, right? Because I'm also running into this problem where I'm having trouble understanding young people. Like, I can't even, as much as I like conversations, I cannot, for some reason, get into conversations with the youngins nowadays. Not because of the freaking phantom text and fucking skibbly toilet, whatever shit that is. I'm gonna talk about that later, by the way. Yeah, God, it's just a Zoomer stuff, you know. It's just a Zoomer thing, where they are more materialistic than they are essential, and all of them were being such a playboy, and just having so much disregard for their own bodies and their own like meanings. I'm not saying Zoomers are all bad, but most of the people that I meet that are Zoomers that are like outgoings is always the ones that had like 2 girlfriends, like 2 boyfriends. And the rest of the people who are either really hate this current generation or at the place where they're trying to cope with this fact. so like they're either really emo or really outgoing to the point they don't even know what the hell they're doing anymore and they don't care. Which I don't know what to think of this. I don't know what to think of this at all. And if I go older than me, it's gonna be like 32, 33. And to then, I'm young. I am too young. And let's be honest, I don't act my age, okay? I don't act my age. I act more like I'm 22. It's definitely not related to the Taylor Swift song. Definitely not. But just realized it didn't make sense. I can't type properly with this pain. Don't worry, alright? I get what you mean there, Queen. I get what you mean. Between me and my wife is 7 years. God. Don't worry about it, just take care of yourself, be free, but try to stand out if you want to be perceived. I will. I definitely will. I will try. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Yeah, so just... This is a really awkward age, where people older than me are very mature, and I myself is very immature. But people younger than me is having generation gaps. Like, holy! And I'm having trouble understanding my colleagues at times in grad schools, because one of my colleagues has just passed college, to like 23, and he's like this huge Juice WRLD fan, and just a really like, I don't know why, but he always liked to put everything on speaker, so everyone in the faculty office has to listen to whatever he's listening to. And whenever he's confronted about this, he's like, dude, that's what everyone listens to in TikTok. And I'm like, first of all, don't ever say that name again. Second of all, this is a freaking public space for everyone, so please, for our sake, I'm asking very, very nicely here. Alright. But Jesus. Such a... Just, I don't know. Let me tell you, I can give you an entire research paper, an entire ramble about how social media brings upon narcissism and protagonist syndrome. I can tell you that, okay? And that is affecting everyone who uses social media actively, including me, by the way, including me. Yeah. Everyone feels like they're the center of the world because they have a camera pointing at them. Because if you don't act your age, that shouldn't matter. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Just mentality indifference oftentimes blocks interactions. Do I need to start rambling about that? Because yeah, there's a multitude of criteria that modern medias have normalized to extend it to right now where people are at, where they're basically committing hate crimes online for exposures. Mainly two things. Exposures doesn't have to be positive, people realize that, and you can try hard on content creation. Well, three things. And also, if you have a camera on, for some reason people thought that you are the protagonist of the world. These are the three things I feel like just, oh my god, people need to re-educate someone about this. I have a question real quick. Ask away. You missed my other message? You also don't act your age? Is that the one? Oh, random side note, but your voice is... Oh, wait, did you... No. Thank you. I'm glad that you're soothed. Did I answer that? I'm thinking about too much things at once. Also, I have written down everything I needed for the outline, so I guess calling it a day for today. Yeah. So I'm just gonna talk for the next hour. I'm probably just gonna end the stream because I'm tired. I'm a little bit too tired. I still got a lot of things to do after this. Try DoorDash just a single cookie. How much do you... But brother... do it? Cookies from Subway are good. Yeah, why not? Just want to thank you. Well, you're welcome. And I'm glad that you're feeling better because of me. If everyone's not special, maybe you can be what you want to be. Moment, yeah. But people need to also think about this. If you can do it, then there's probably another 100,000, if not millions of people who have the same thought as you at the same time. People need to understand that human is by nature a pattern because we all have the same anatomy. Just because you have your own personality doesn't mean that you won't think the same way. There's always going to be a single person that think the same as you in any opinions in this entire world. You cannot think that you are always unique. People need to understand this, but no one understands this. It's good. You need to be unique, and be yourself means that you can be unique. But if, in the process of striving to be unique, you tend not to be the same. Because if you think about what to do to be unique at the same time, then you will think of the same way as someone who think of the same the same notion, which is they want to be unique. So if they ask the question, oh, how can I be unique? And they have the same interests as you, they have the same thought as you, right? So in the process of you trying to be unique, you are inadvertently being not unique. You actually become a stereotype, an archetype instead. But on top of this ignorance, and on top of people thinking that they're protagonists just because they have a camera aiming at them, they just go like, oh, I can do whatever the hell I want because I'm the protagonist of this camera and this account. And because of the commonality of social media and how TikTok works, you can literally just point a phone at you and have some content where people can see. So everyone can do this, and there's a bunch of people that has the same thought who just does this. Which is brought about our next point, which is people realizing that you don't need to be a lovable person to have exposure. just because you're engaged doesn't mean that you're having fun. Same thing goes to this. If you are exposure doesn't need you to be a lovable person. You can be hated. You can be infamous. Same thing. You're still having exposures. I'm in too much pain for deep thinking right now. It's okay. Just think of this as like white noise, alright, Queen? Hell, think of this as a pale noise. Legit, alright, for the people who haven't heard the story before, I talked about this before. I got into the bar, and a random person I don't know, like this teenager, I think, just past 18 guy in the bar, walked to me while I was talking, and then just go like, "You sound like you're a really good background noise," and just walked away. I don't freaking blame you if you think that I'm a good lurking source, alright? My voice is genuinely a really easy way of lurking the back. So true, I don't blame you, alright? My voice is a good, like, brown noise. Not a white noise, but like a brown noise in the back for you to be doing other things. It's really nice, your voice, thank you. The balls of that guy. Hey, that's a man, alright? The way I see it as a man, alright? That's a dude moment right there. Just have the most creative insult there is. Walk to a random guy, talk about the insults, walk away without any explanations, and start drinking his drink after that. What a dude. Anyway, right, I can stop with that ramble about like social media in general, but did you read my last message yet? What was it? Or someone just tried canceling me on Twitter because I tweeted I'm in the church poppers. Right. I do not like to talk about politics and religions. The controversy is already teetering the line here, so I'm gonna draw the line there. But yeah, that's what you're saying there. No comment, alright, no comment, but that is hilarious. As well, how is it hilarious? I'm not gonna disclose. That makes a compliment and an insult in one, yep. You seem so common and bland, you would probably drop common loot if you were alive. Yeah, you look like you drop common loot. Oh hell no. Is that a Zatsu? I get a deep talk. That's always what happens with Zatsu. I just start rambling and just begin talking about deep stuff where I have a huge thought about it. I'm suffering. I just started my work and now I'm starting to have cramps. Oh no. Is it the cramps? Like the cramps? Trademark? Like the cramps of every single month where there's a particular time where you have the cramps. Is that the one? If no, then oh no. Massage. At work. Massage your stomach. For a bit. Drink some warm water. The crab, trademark. Politics are just suits of standing. Okay, right. Not just to finish. Okay, then take care there. All right. Oh my god. Yep. Just an old man yelling at. Hold on. Can I just like download this and. There we go. Save image. Download. There we go. And then have a picture around here? No, I don't. I can use iced tea. Okay. Oh god. I can make this into a badge if I want to. I just want a fan art of this for myself. Just this image, literally, just this image. But instead of the old guy is me. That's me in most of my Zatsus. Be careful as you can, and John, take care and don't get cold. Yeah, you don't want to get... You don't get a cold now. Do you have heating pads or painkillers? Yeah. Just take those if it makes you feel better. But you're waiting clouds. I'm not yelling at you. Am I yelling at you? Am I yelling at... I hope that... I hope that I don't yell at you. Oh no. I feel bad. Yeah. No, I don't want to request this, but if someone can make a freaking fan art, go for this. This is hilarious. This will be hilarious. No, you're explaining to us how angry you are at the clouds. Yeah, that's right. That's very correct. I'm not angry. I'm explaining why I'm angry. Yeah. Anything can be justified if you just explain why you're angry about it. Shakes fix. No, it was Cloud saves getting corrupted. Okay, yeah. That'll be fitting for that picture. Those down clouds! I'm gonna draw that now. Whoop. I'm waiting then. That'll be hilarious. Oh, did you realize something? I have been sober for a week. Damn. Wow. Okay. That's amazing. What is this BGM, by the way? Let me see if I can find it. Fuck me sideways. Okay, that's still a bit too loud. I got jump scared by my media player. Let me just put a name in it. I found this in bgm.com, so... Not bgm.com, I don't remember the site name. It's, Savan. This. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. What do you... Legit, the only reason why I said this because I can for sure tell you I have not drank anything for the past, well, a week since I was oh my god, so busy with everything. There's a lot that happened during the past few days, and I have to write like a bunch of papers and explain everything. Can you pose for this? It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to Photoshop it for now. It's okay. What do I have to like? Hold on. I have to. What do you mean pose? I need to go like. Like this? Yeah. I held still. I held still. God. Another class and not so sure, not so soon. Oh, no, very soon. And hand me a bunch of papers. Okay, right. I just need to hold on. I just need to hang in there. How's your work going, by the way? It's fine. That's just I can go back to a bunch of other works, but I don't want to do it right now. I'm a bit emotionally exhausted. Since I've been reading for like hours on end for the past few days, just for materials, and I have not finished like 80% of it. I've done like 20% of it. I still have 80% of it to go, and there's a ton more materials I have to read before midterm arrives, which is next week. And I'm really just thinking about the time that I have now, which is not much. So if I read, I can read them if you want to hear it. Like I have a book called The Lie Tree. I can read this and finish this next week, and then I have a bunch of literature stuff and a bunch of poems I need to get behind and analyze. The problem is not about the length, and the length is also a problem. Like, some of the materials I have is really long, but you also have to analyze them. That's the problem for literature classes. You have to analyze and know what the meaning of it is, like behind it. So, not so good if you have a bunch of materials that you have to do. Because if you're too tired, maybe you can play something more calming and relaxing. I'm a CS player, Bucket. I cannot physically, like, calm down, okay? I don't think that's possible for me when I'm playing video games. So I swear I'm trying, but it's not working. I try to find my friends to play Stardew Valley with me, but it just didn't work. It didn't work. I was like, probably just because the person I play with really wants to optimize things, but I'm just trying to. Yeah, I know. I'm not denying it. I'm acknowledging it by telling you why it's not gonna happen. I get your ideas. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very hard. And I don't really have much friends that like. Were you min-maxing Stardew Valley? My friend was min-maxing Stardew Valley, and I feel pressured when I'm playing that. That's why. And when I'm playing Project Zomboid, which is not a stress-free game, but it is the second most stress-free game that I have in my Steam library. I just couldn't get myself to go like, okay, breathe. Let's farm for like a week or something. How about that? But nope, I just have to go on to the freaking Coliseum, not the Coliseum, the freaking grocery store, and bring out an entire colony of zombies into the parking lot and run there for a full day with my shotguns and a bunch of freaking buckshots. And ended up using my own truck to use as a freaking weapon, and well, whatever. I have an issue, okay? I have an issue. When I'm playing games, I have an itch that I have to fulfill, and if that was not fulfilled, I would be weirded out. But I've been trying. I hate to tell you this, but you should play League. Might as well go ham. I am insane, but I'm not. But I'm not hypocritical, okay? The day when you see me launch a League is the day when you realize that I've truly became and solidified my name under the masochist role. So no. Can't seem to find your game that you shouldn't min-max. People shouldn't min-max, period. That's a bad mindset. I talked about this in my video game psychological research paper. People shouldn't min-max. Why do you oh my god, I'm starting to rambling again. Oh. But excuse me here. Min-max is not a good way to have fun. These two things should be completely different when you're playing games. Alright? And I'm just gonna keep it here. Alright, keep it here. I'm not gonna say more. I'm not gonna say more. We shouldn't min-max. And the reason why all games nowadays are stressful because it was. Oh my god, I'm starting again. No. I'm starting again. No. Oh god. Okay, right. No. Go on. Do you want me to go on? Do you want me to let it out? You want to hear? Okay. I talked about this before, but in my research paper, where I documented an entire sequence of all we like to call competitive shooters nowadays, or just competitive games in general. We seem to have this influx of competitiveness due to social media and how people get better and better with video games. This goes to this particular thing goes to show one particular trait, is that video game, as opposed to most of the other sports nowadays, like baseball or like basketballs, where there's a limit where people can go, because of how much skill ceiling that this video game industry can go, and how low of a skill floor there is, and how early it has begun, and how fast social media and human in general has evolved, video game nowadays have fast gone through into their mature and now into their old age, their elder age, in where the fan base who plays a game tends to already have a pattern of the game that they want to play with. And in this competitiveness, this game that they want to play often involves min-maxing that feeling of reaching that final dopamine hit, of having fun by getting all the gears and winning. That's or winning in a competitive game, in which in single player games is going to be, well, finishing the game or like having the grand prize. But here's the problem, because people have learned how to do these fast. It has become a chorus for video game developers to try to make games into something harder. But then, because it's harder, it just goes into this infinite cycle. I think my thoughts not organized right now, but get this. This infinite cycle of gamers wanting more, and the people who makes games want to make more games that the gamers want, make this infinite cycle of this unhealthy spiral downwards. A competition that requires skill and fulfilling. I think I can make an easy stream overload for that. Yes, and this goes back to the social media thing, by the way. And take a few games for example. The best game that I can take into this is the one that I also did the most on research: Apex Legend. Apex Legend is a textbook definition of a game that has low skill floor and very high skill ceiling. So it's very rewarding when you eventually learn how to play the game and have that awareness and that intuition to play the game. But here's the problem. Because of this dopamine hit that everyone's getting so numb to, since video games essentially just instant gratification at this point, people want more to desire. On top of this is the influx of streamers in general, and just social medias, and how many people has the opportunities to be the one in front of the camera at this point, because how easy it is to do that nowadays. This goes to the influence side of things for social media too. Have you ever just watched someone play the game, you want to go back and launch the game? It's because when you see someone become fulfilled in the game, you want to recreate that gratification, but instead this time, not through a sympathy way, but by yourself. This is where it really gets wrong here. Because that leads to a bunch of people trying to be as competitive as these streamers who wants to be the top, wants to be the one who gains the most exposure by being the best player in the entire world. And they're going to be spouted about all these like mini streamers that try to be like them in the gameplays, which is like which is really breaking the balance of a gameplay slope here, a difficulty slope here. Because this also leads to another thing with game development, skill-based matchmaking thing, and also exposures and engagement thing. But coming back to this, there's bound to be people who are bad at the game, But they're always going to be people who are better at the game. It is a very, very, very important role to be having all those people in a very equal amount. There's never should be people who are really good at the game, because if there's too many people who are good at the game is going to be gatekept. But if everyone's too bad at the game, then it's going to be fun. But but this is all under the notion that playing games is fun, by the way. This is all under the principle that I think playing games should be fun. But because this is competitiveness, people try to strive for better, people try to play for better, people does not want to play for fun, but for winning. That's when it loses. Winning is not the same gratification as having fun. Because having fun also gets numb, but it's not as fastly vanishing as winning. And also, having fun does not require other to lose. This is the most important part. If you win and get that instant gratification, someone's about to lose. But we can't always have a winner. There's always going to be only one winner, especially with all the battle royale thing. Only one team can be a winner. But everyone's having this self-centered protagonist syndrome. So every lobby and every single game nowadays, especially multiplayer games, are all so optimized and so boring because everyone's using the same thing. Optimizing, min-maxing, trying to find the best way to earn points, trying to find the best way to win games. And hold on, I can't believe I'm saying this, but media streamers will reveal that, or at the very least help that insight. Yes, that's very true. That's very true. We're gonna send I think it turned out perfect. The tag for Twitter, if you have a Twitter account, Nious Sus. You can just not Nious Sus. Arrows of memes. If you want the tag, it's in the description. Sorry there, DJ. Nious Sus is for something else. Yeah. Anyhow, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So everything is linked together. There's a lot of things. The fan base getting better and better at the video games, and they tend to optimize things, and game developers trying to maximize revenue, so they try to maximize exposures and engagement. This also leads to something I haven't talked about yet, which is video game companies nowadays. Step the fuck up. Stop thinking about the back. Think about what makes you fun. Okay, that's why people don't make good games anymore. That's why. Anyhow. And also, what was I saying? Oh fuck. and also just the that's a mentality part. But yeah, these two things are the most important part, I think. Just people getting better and min-maxing. Oh yeah, on social media. And social media's normalization is one of the most cursed thing in the world, because I fucking hate it. There's also why indie companies are getting huge W's. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's number of no human. Yep, very true. Earthly pointing the sus tech. Like one shot in all those fantastic games. Yeah, that's the one where you realize, oh, they can actually make good games. And to explain that, I can also explain it from this point of view where, I mean, it's easy to think about this. The big companies nowadays that makes AAA games that we thought of, like Ubisoft, EA, and all those like big name companies nowadays, are making games for the sake of the shareholders instead of the people who wants to play the game. So their approach is already incorrect when the game is supposed for consumers, not for the fucking shareholders, isn't it? But because of that, they try to make something that maximizes the most amount of revenue. How do they do that? Well, a few things. First, combine with the thought that you don't need to be famous. You can be infamous to make money. Just a few people talking about your game badly, it's already enough for your game to be very popular. So here's what the popular company does. They do cash grabs. They make a half-assed game, rush deadlines, 10% of the game features and then put the rest of the 90% into DLCs and pay contents and call them cosmetics and additional contents and not a DLC anymore, which DLC is already something that's stupid in the first place. But nowadays everything's additional content. There's always be battle pass and in-game stores. Fortnite fucked it, but I can talk about Fortnite all day, by the way. But well, yeah, do all these things, and people get into the game like, oh, what the fuck? They spend the money at first, and they grab the money because it's rush deadline, low budget, not that much investment, and the shareholder knows for a fact that they're doing this for fucking money. So nobody lose anything other than the consumers who thought that they could make a good game. So that goes to shit, and they rinse and repeat, make it over and over again until they can milk the entire game franchise until they couldn't anymore, i.e. Assassin's fucking Creed. Or even worse, Call of Duty. Number 103, right? Yeah, for now we're about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now, just right. Oh, something tomato down. My friend's gone down, I revived and now heading southbound. Now oh god, I remember the lyrics. Take me to your expert to play for a night today. Okay, I don't remember the lyrics. I hope I can. Anyhow, yeah. And secondly, they can make the game completely for engagement. This is something that's very subtle, by the way. I can explain this for people who don't know what I'm talking about. Have you ever just played a game, well, if you play Apex you'll notice, have you ever just played the game and then realized that you win like a game and you feel good about yourself? Then the next few games you're a pair of people who are triple stacking and people who are really well versed in the game and know what they're doing and they don't just actively run into your place, and they're playing really smart and trying their best to win. As to you're trying to have fun there, right? But it's not the case, since the people in your lobby are the ones who try to win too. And then you've got a bunch of bad games, and essentially you finally win one where the bunch of people start to become brain dead in your lobby. And you think to yourself, am I good or not? But then you get another game where you do decently well, so you continue playing until you get another win, and then you get back again and rinse and repeat. Do you think that's a coincidence? It's not. They have an algorithm which we call SSBM, skill-based matchmaking, where nowadays it's supposed to be for people who are new to have fun, right? The principle of skill-based matchmaking is to match people of the same skill together so that they can fight fairly, right? But this inadvertently caused into this algorithm of a byproduct of engagement maximization. What does that mean? That means that companies who make these algorithms can potentially force you to lose and question your own abilities, then give you a few wins with the more inexperienced people, and under the name of skill-based matchmaking, just to keep you going. Their mindset is fraud, and it's very bad in this scenario, in my opinion, because games are supposed to have fun, right? But they're maximizing towards engagement. And this is important, I said before. Just because you're engaged doesn't mean you're having fun. Think about those games where you question your own skills and losing badly, and you continue to play because you think that this is going to be a game that you win. You're not being better. You're pairing with people who are far above your leagues, but what they're doing with the algorithm is trying to make you feel like you're having fun. Trying to make you feel like you need to play more, so that you play more. That's how they get you. And every competitive game nowadays have this skill-based matchmaking in mind, more or less. Hell, even if they don't have the intention to make that into a thing, they still inadvertently put skill-based matchmaking to make that happen. Because as long as you pair with the people who are in the same skill as you, you have to try somehow. The only matches where you where you have fun is more or less the lobbies where nobody knows what the fuck is happening, and everyone just shoots whatever moves, or like hits whatever moves, and like the sudden thought of something became a clutch and make you have fun, right? That's how that's how most of the fun goes. Why do you think Team Fortress 2 can survive till now? Even though I have a grudge over that entire matchmaking system, but Team Fortress 2 has zero matchmaking system. They have they have a matchmaking system, but they don't have a full skill-based matchmaking. When you put into a casual lobby, you put into a lobby with a bunch of like brain dead and super good people, super good players. But that's the fun. There are good players and then there are bad players. You're gonna kill a lot of the bad players, and the bad players are gonna get killed. But they have examples. They have many people they can learn about, since there's all skill sets around the entire lobby. You can learn what not to do, what to do, instead of just being killed left and right because the god players are optimizing towards some bullshit mechanics that you don't even know in the first place. But that's how skill-based matchmaking works into you, where they put you into some bullshit lobby where all the people are min-maxing and tap strafing and super gliding everywhere and like doing all these scripts with their controllers and aim assist, just try to win. That's when it gets bad. But this is what they get you to keep on playing most of the times, to get you into this mindset, to think that you might be able to improve upon yourself, but you cannot. I'm not saying that the big companies like EA or like Ubisoft or even like Activision are doing this. No, I'm not like clearly pointing fingers here, but you can really clearly see this in some games. But I'm not gonna say which games. But I mean, some is pretty obvious. So that's why you don't feel like having fun in the modern games anymore. What do you think when the final came out, nobody had fun? Is it because as soon as it came out, it was fun when it first came out, and nobody knows about the mechanics, but then the fan base turned into shit. The fan base started min-maxing about things and think, oh, the SCAR is better than the AK, the shotguns and the melees are better than the riot shield, the moderate size is better than like the 3-pair, what was it? Medium size is really good because they can just heal each other. That like they started min-maxing things and then make a crutch, essentially a crutch. A crutch is where you have a skill check, where if you don't get to that skill or don't know how to counter it, you have a trouble getting through that. That's what crutch means in video games, where if the player uses a crutch, then other people is going to be able to be beyond their level immensely to deal with that. Or else, the one using a crutch will not learn anything because they're using a crutch, but they're also having advantages until someone better than them put them into their place. But that's how most people win during early stages of video games. When they're min-maxing, they use crutch and make games into freaking bullshit. Then once every skill set branches out, that's when skill-based matchmaking points out and starts to min-max your engagement. That's how they exploit upon the playtimes. That's why you play games and feel like you're depressed nowadays. And that is just for the multiplayer, by the way. I'm just talking about the multiplayer. This algorithm thing only works on the games that has multiplayer and skill-based matchmakings. So here is the single player. Does anyone even want to listen to me talk to this? The single player is an entirely different story. About progression in stories. It's pretty continue. Okay. Right. As for the single player games, oh man, that's let me tell you. I mean, the same principle applies, but it's a lot more scummy as you a lot more scummy than you think. So, on top of the because single player games are more or less not online service, so they have a deadline most of the times. Not to say that multiplayer games have a deadline, but they oftentimes have more times to work with some project if they want to just like bridge back the times for online service games. But for single player games, they have a deadline. What are they gonna do to maximize profits? Hire the least amount of people, or have the shortest amount of deadlines, or given directions for revenues instead of fun and styles. Single player games nowadays are not fun because of the lack of characters, the lack of inspirations, lack of styles, and the lack of directions. These 4 things are very important for games. And the reason why all games are good is because they have direction and they have the philosophy, and most importantly, they build their styles on top of the fun they want to have. Think about this. In every single 2010 game, so like 2000s games, when you boot it up and you see the HUD, and you see the frames and everything, you see characters, you see the Borderland mask. When you see that mask, you go, oh, that's Borderland. When you see the blazing zombies and the satisfying shotgun shots, and the chargers and the witch, the tanks, you see those silhouettes. You don't even see the one. You don't even see the texture. You see the silhouette. You can see that character. Oh, that's Left 4 Dead. That's a Left 4 Dead game, right? But nowadays, nothing has characters. Even just from the smallest things, like if you open up like Spec Ops: The Line or Borderland or the original The Last of Us, all those games have their own specific font that fits the game. Or like the most infamous one, well, the most famous one that I can think of is Black Ops. Black Ops. Call of Duty Black Ops has this specific font that you see because Black Ops 1 is set in the Cold War era, right? So the Cold War era has these these agencies and the FBI have these like paperworks and all these like typed down documents, and the font is the document font that they used during that time. And so when you see those fonts, you go like, oh, that's fittingful, that's good, right? That fits the character. But now every single HUD in an entire industry, including The Last of Us, this is also a culprit for this. When I went back to rewatch some old clips for the Last of Us 1 original version, I saw that the HUD is a lot more gritty, a lot more dirty, and have a lot more characters. But for The Last of Us Part 1 remaster, it's streamlined back to the outline black fading pad in the background for the HUD, and then white lines, just clean white lines and absolute zero font, like just normal font, no specific font, characteristic font in the game. That lacks that tiny bit of characters that's just been lost this entire time. And why? Well, the director says that doesn't realize their money. Styles and just genuinely good games, now what we call good games with good characters, good gameplay, and good stories doesn't sell. The games that sells is the ones that mark as the best. So because of the mindset of single player games going like, oh, because it's just one purchase, then we need to get as much money from them as possible. So they get in-game purchases and put as little time and effort as possible in the writing and the stylistic department. Use a really common engine like Unreal Engine and put it on everything, so that every single game's graphics looks like Unreal Engine, and every font looks the same. The musics are not outstanding. Just put Hans Zimmer back in the freaking place already, please. Please. What happened to good music? What happened to meaningful music for the meaningful place? You know, when I first played Modern Warfare 2 and the Washington monuments get bombed, and that triumphant yet battling music, that troubling orchestra that rings in the back of the battlefield in the middle of Washington D.C. and a bunch of attack helicopter going across the skies and soldiers left and right being killed and bombed. That kind of feelings has been solidified because of the music. Without the music, you lost everything. Music is the most important aspect of the entire game at times, especially for single player games. Why is Modern Warfare 2 this good? Well, story is good, but the story is very linear. Hell, the fan's favorite character, Ghost, isn't even. Oh, audio is also something I can talk about, but like, even the fan favorite Ghost, it doesn't appear that much in the game too. He just comes out and then just get betrayed. He doesn't really have that much stuff. but the music is what makes it good. Modern Warfare 2 is still by far one of my most favorite one, aside from Black Ops 1 and COD 4. But COD 4 also suffers a bit of when it comes to music. But anyhow, that's very like immature when it comes to their directions in Modern Warfare. So I will excuse that. But those feeling disappeared. I just recently played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, and the game is hyper realistic, super good for the graphics, but there's zero feeling for the music. I played through the game twice, and not once did I stop and go like, whoa, what is that music? That's so good. So, what happened there? The loss of music, everything that doesn't really monetization has been completely reeled out of single-player games nowadays, to the point where it's all lack of characters, same engine, same graphics, and they're striving for realistic, so everything looks realistic nowadays. No. Audio is overlooked second child in game development. Yes, that's very true. I mean, Death from Puss in Boots only have 5 minutes show times. Yeah, and she's already a really good character. That's for sure. That, you know what, fair. But the one I want to talk about, audio. Audio is something that's also lost. It isn't not like greatly in the past years. I don't think people can relate to this, but I recently played Modern Warfare, right? And that was 2019 when the Modern Warfare 2019. I went through the entire game not being able to distinguish any weapons difference. So when people are shooting at me, I can't just go like, oh, he's shooting at me with something, like some guns or like AK or like M4 or something. No. But if you were to play back the Titanfall 2 or the Titanfall 1 or the Black Ops 1 weapons, I can tell you just from the reload of the weapon, of which weapon it is. I guarantee you. In Black Ops 1, if you just go and search for Black Ops 1, like all weapons, and just check every single weapon has a different shooting feeling. In World at War, the M1911 shoots with like grittiness. It's rusted. It's in the battlefield. So when the character reloads the magazine, it puts in the magazine, but it's like stuck for a bit. And you can hear that rust glide over the metal sheet on the side of the receiver, and everything looks super gritty. And fast forward to Black Ops 1, where it's the same thing, but it's a lot more clean, right? And every single gun has their own different feeling too. Not just have the same fucking voice. Come on. Like, if you were to just randomly play Galil, AK, Commando, FAMAS, oh, I can't remember all the names, N14s, Enfield, N16s, what else? G12, FMFAL. I can remember all these things. AUG. These are all the rifles in Black Ops 1. I just named all of them by memory, and I can tell you every single gun's detail. Shit you not. That's how important audio design is. When you think of a weapon, when you think of something in a game, you should have an association to that. That's how people remember your game. And fast forward to modern games. Every single weapon, every single thing, every single item has the same sound effect. It's all just gunshot. And you can probably distinguish the difference between a shotgun and a rifle, of course. But that's the basic common sense for anyone to be able to tell from the fire rate. You scream on your Xbox. I don't have a microphone when I have my Xbox, so no. Anyhow, yeah. But everything is just the same shit, and they're all lacking personalities. The AK sounds the same as the Odin. The M4 sounds the same as the AK, even though the fire rate's different. But I have a reason for this too, because nowadays, especially for AAA games, they strive for realism. In never before, graphics can be as close as real life now with the invention of Unreal Engine and all other engines that's really good nowadays. You can truly have some really good games with hyper-realistic graphics, but that's the problem. They're hyper-realistic. If anyone was to just tell the producer about this, they would know and understand it, then please let them know. But I talked about this before, and if you want to, and I want to talk about it again. I've been rambling for like an hour straight, Jesus Christ. But as I was saying, when you get into film school, when you're making films in general, immediately when you get into film school, they will tell you that realism and documenting something down completely from history is never the way. It's never the way. I'm gonna table Z. Alright there. Sweet dreams. I also have to end this in soon because I am losing my voice here. But anyhow, I also said, yeah. Realism is not necessary to tell a story. If you follow everything as realism, then it's just as boring as real life. The reason why there's media is because you want to create something that's close to reality but as radical as it gets. Something surreal, something that only imagination can bring you there. Realism can always be brought by your sense, not your imagination. But in the notion of trying to strive for realism, you lose that merit of characteristic, which makes every game the same thing. If you were to tell me the operators from Ready or Not, apart from the COD operators that looks like SWAT operators, I can't tell you the difference, because they're based on realistic characters. But if you go too far from that angle, then it's also not good. It's because people are not going radical nowadays. Going radical is somewhat always positive, usually positive, but what they strive for radicality nowadays is not by putting something that's completely surreal into the game anymore. They instead put something that's in real life and then under the name of collaboration put more DLC into the freaking game and call them radical characteristics. What do I mean by that? Travis Scott, Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty, and Snoop Dogg in COD Modern Warfare. What is that? What is that? You're telling me that the freaking rapper, because he's in pop culture, is been put into the game because they want a collaboration. You are a military shooter. Hell, a hero shooter, why won't you? That's so far from your character that it doesn't even freaking works. K-pop bands in Roblox. Freaking... what was it? K-pop idol bundle in Overwatch 2. Don't get me wrong, they look really good. I love Perfect Night. It's a really good song, but do you guys even care about your source materials? I thought continuity is something that should be the principle of writing story in the first place. What happened to all the modern writers nowadays? I thought continuity, context, and principle and logic is something that's very important for writing a story in the first place. I'm freaking 29. I have never been trained in writing stories before. I learned that all by myself. I self-taught how to write stories and how to write fictions. And even I understand that creating a logic in a story is what makes the principle of making a story make sense. Because if you don't have logic, then you have an absolutely radical clusterfuck of ideas that doesn't really happen in real life and doesn't happen in your physical life, in like the radical life too. That's not how it works. But I don't know if it's just the writers just doesn't get this point anymore, or oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I'm sorry. In the process of trying to stay sane, I became insane again. Yeah, but get this. Writers nowadays are not doing their jobs. Producers are thinking too much about money, and they're optimizing for profit instead of for fun, and so is the fan base. Finn. Jesus. I hope that my manager can just turn off the stream. Okay, right. But manager cut his manager cut his head off. Yeah, look, bottom line is, as you can see from all these research and all these passionate rambles, I am truly passionate for video games. And born in the time that I have right now, it's one of the most painful but also one of the most gifted time that I ever have in my as a chance. I am very passionate for both video games and also human behavior studies and literatures, all these things. And it sucks to go from Left 4 Dead 2's, like literally you can tell from the silhouette of which special effect is which, to Nicki Minaj fighting the Snoop Dogg and Homelander with dual gold Desert Eagles with extended mags and extended muzzles in the middle of Russia while people are flying across the place with jeeps and stuff all over the place. To that, it's not. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Left 4 Dead 2 is incredible. It is an incredible game. And I think Valve's old mindset is one of the best there is. To create characters. To create context. To create a world that people believe in. Instead of believing in real world logic. Never in my million life did I play Left 4 Dead 2 and laugh at my friend and talk about logic in the game. Because how much I'm immersed into that game's logic. I believe that logic. Even though there's no cutscenes. I believe that all these bodies have their own stories. I believe that these people weren't turned, and when they died, there's gonna be a lot of reasons, and the machine gun on the other side of the room tells me that they were not exactly infected. That's how you tell a story. That's how you build a world. That's how you make things make sense. I want things to make sense. I want people to make stories that's truly compelling, but nowadays, people just want money. They all just want money. That's why indie games are always the best. Because they truly made with passion. Yeah. Literally 5 hour string of you ranting and talking about games. Not gonna lie. I'm glad you enjoyed it then. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Could have worded that better, but I'm glad you understand. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy that. It's a very sad reality, and that you know what? This everything here, all the last an hour and a half, stem from one sentence. I hate min-maxing. That is the one sentence that sprouted out this entire rant. I hate min-maxing. I had to leave for a couple of minutes and we're in the game industry talk to part 10. Yes, I just finished about that. And people need to start chill, to be chilled and have fun. That's all I can say. I just wish people can have fun and stop taking themselves so seriously. Which made me immensely disappointed. Oh, immensely disappointed with Cyberpunk 2077. You know what? I think I have an opposite opinion with Cyberpunk. I think it was really hyped out, but it was truly not in the right mind of organization. It's too ambitious, too ahead of its time. And definitely lack the directions and the organization that they wanted to have in the first place. Same thing goes to Days Gone too. Days Gone is one of the most I think potentially one of the best zombie games there is at modern time other than Resident Evil. But it for some reason flopped. Nobody really liked it, and most people didn't even know what Days Gone is. Hell, I think if I'm talking about this name right now, most of you won't even know what the game is. But just looking at all the gameplay things, which I have not played yet, by the way, but looking at all the stories, games, and how natural these actings are and the story is, I like to say that Days Gone is by far one of the best AAA zombie games there is nowadays in modern time. Oh, that's because I asked if you min-max Stardew Valley. Yeah. Well, min-maxing when I have the opportunity to do so, but I also love wacky shenanigans. Yeah, that's a good mindset. That's a good mindset to be able to be flexible with your own playstyles, to have fun, but also have the ability to min-max when you want to. That's fun. But just not min-max and take yourself seriously and beat another freaking fade in the community. If there's one content creator that is big, then there's gonna be another million that looks like them. Which, if the content creator is cancerous, which most likely they are, because they're famous for that, and most people who are famous nowadays are because of their controversies, there will be spread about another 2 million of people who will look like them or act like them. Hell no! I just peed my mic there. Sorry. Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be the everything game, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 for me. That is also very true. I mean, not to discredit the modern video game industry, there's still good games nowadays. Baldur's Gate, Resident Evil 4 I still say is a good game. Helldivers? Is that a AAA game? I won't say names. Oh, yeah. Just know that influencer has the ability to influence. Wow. Surprise, surprise, isn't it? Nothing beats sending a huge fireball and being a fire dragonborn. Love that shit. D&D will never die. I love D&D. And also, just to plug this right now, holy hell, like, I always thought that D&D is just something that's just like an indie stuff, so that people just play with their own, like, discretions. I never really thought about D&D being something so big, but that turns out there's this actual huge series of D&D like series on YouTube or like on other platforms where a full team of people plays D&D, and there's this one DM master that's like, he became my role model as soon as I heard him saying this. His name is I think was Brennan Lee Mulligan. He's the most witty person there is, and I want to be him so much. He's my role model now for all the humors and all the storytellings that he can do, because he's so fast on his feet, and he can always improvise something just while listening to something. And he's so good at doing all these things, and comparatively to all the series that they've done with the D&D, it feels like our D&D feels a bit bare bones, and it's a lack of my speech and other and not to say my DMs are bad, but like it's so much more different compared to Brennan's way of storytelling than us. Yeah, his clips in Game Change are so fucking funny. I'm kinda disappointed how they erased many of the characterization from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Yeah, but hey, nonetheless, it's already a really good game, Baldur's Gate. It can be better, but it's already a really good game. Hell, it's the first game in like 3 years that released with a full game 100% instead of the 2% that most people do. So I'll take that. Okay, I'll take that. Burn on the Game Changer, holy crap, he's so insanely funny. I never watch a full episode, but whenever I'll catch a clip of him dying laughter. Yeah, that's Brennan and what was it, Zach? These two are like my favorite character, like my favorite people in the entire like the D&D thing. These two, because they are the exact opposite. One is like more is good, and Zach is like less is better. Zach says so little every single time, but Zach is always like the best. He's always like dropping the most raw line. that freaking sentence where it's like the ice giants are trying to get in his way in one of the D&D session, and he's like, "You got a fucking warrant?" Oh, hilarious. Jesus. Okay. No Man's Sky's excusable, as they were in the dev studio. They got thrown under the van by Sony. It's always the big companies, huh? Then they keep abusing their players even more with even more content. No Man's Sky. How I can talk about that too. That's like the textbook definition of a redemption. Not done right, but done better. There's a lot of things that they can learn from No Man's Sky, with all the advertising and all the trial and errors that they have. They have a good concept, but it's just way too ambitious for them. So I get that. They've done amazingly, truly. The concept itself is extremely great, but they just executed it extremely horribly. And also being an indie company trying to put almost like so much variations into the game is never gonna work. Every single game nowadays, even AAA companies that does really good games nowadays, still have repetitions. Like how many times I've heard Leon says, or like what was it? Give me a break already. Like whatever those lines, there's always gonna be repetitions, and they cannot be avoided. So, or like the numerous moans that Leon and Ashley does when they're finished their fights. Just oh my god, yeah. Just there are always small details that even a AAA company cannot do, so they're way too ambitious with their own talks. But all three AAA games saw No Man's Sky Redemption and thought, we can do that, we can get away with it, and they're sort of right. Someone clip that. Look, you're new, you don't know what I'm capable of. Oh, you sweet summer child, Alex. You sweet summer child. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Too easy to clip, it's okay. I think it's a good time for us on the stream today. Those noises are really noise. We have to end another monster talk. Girl talk. We will not have that. We will not have that talk. That talk is over. Done. Adjourned. Finished. I need to give you all the synonyms for done. Monster girls, we're not talking about that. Common occurrence, hell no. The objectively best monster girls is shapeshifters. I'm more of a loyal kind of. Wait, hold on a second. You are bringing me into the conversation. No. I see what you're doing now. Hold on. Just a little while longer. Now's not the, we're ending the stream. Your Majesty, now's not the time for that, okay? Slime girls, you're not instigating this conversation forcefully, alright? I'm not gonna take this. Oh, you're oh, sorry. Ooh. I always have a trouble. I should just say they in the first time. Sorry, my bad. This gender thing is I'm not saying that I'm against it. I'm just saying that it's confusing and I'm having trouble with that. My pronouns are from what universe? Oh, alright. Thank you for understanding. Truly. God. Because, like, I'm not saying that this is bad, but I'm just saying I need to get used to this. This is the only time I'm going to talk about this, because this is called gender politics. And I don't like talking about politics in general. So I might just get this clean here. When I say they, it's a plural for me. Semantically, it's a plural. As a linguist myself, I study linguistics and literature. So when I see they, it's plural. So when I have to say they is preparing for something, that physically hurts me every single time when I say it. And it needs to take a tremendous amount of power to try to get used to that. And now I'm saying this, someone's gonna take this out of context. Because, Jesus, not to say that the people who go by they them are bad. It's just the entire concept of saying they them and then go with the singular form for me as a linguist. It's just truly hurtful. Because that's not right. That's not semantically correct. That's not synthetically correct either. So all I can do is just internally vibrate. Just understandable. Thank you. But I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just if anyone is going by they, then I'm welcome for all genders. It's your personality. Just don't shove it at my face. That's all I can say. Okay. And hit that she's in chat. I need you to stop. Okay, you tried that before early the stream. I didn't read it. Hitachi's. Oh God, you no, Meryl, no, no, don't ask, no. Why wouldn't you? No, no. I just adjusted my brain to associate them with thou, thine. Thank you. That's better. What's the Itachi? Oh my God, you sweet summer child. I could look up where's the fun. Oh my freaking God. Okay. That just. Oh my. Why would you, Bucket? Every single time when you do this to me, it's like I have to teach an entire classroom full of people for sex ed. It's like every time when you bring out something like that and someone asks and I have to answer and and explain that, and I was like, so when a man really likes another girl, it's the same vibe. But for those who don't know what that means, Hitachi, there's this particular work. Oh my God. Okay. Hold on. There's this particular toys for adults that's meant for massage. Massage? It's a massager. Yeah, a massage. That's called a Hitachi Magic Wand. Long name, but when you search that, it's a massager. It's a massager. It is a massager. I guess you are not aware of that now, Alex. I'm so sorry for your loss. Okay, right. Can I stop? Can I stop now? Can I stop now? Can I stop? Is that enough? Is that enough? An air conditioner? No, Hitachi is the brand for air conditioner, but if you put Magic Wand in the back, then it's something different. You understand? I'm so sorry. Hitachi is a Japanese, like, general electronic company. It is. I'm gonna change. Look. Listen. Hitachi made that for a massage purpose. It was no provocative intention in the first place. But then they realized it can be used for great intentions. That's right. That's why it was annotations. Okay. Yes, it can be. It can. it can be. I'll come back here, no more. Yeah, just for massage. With massage for where? Yeah, like neck. Neck. Or like somewhere is, I don't know, stiff. And oh god, no! I was thinking about neck. Okay, neck. You can massage it with for your neck. We're stiff. Not. Oh god. Yeah, when you have a stiff neck, you can massage that. Yeah, that place. If you're a General Electric company, you'll make anything that spins really fast and anything that breaks. And also, I just wanted to absolutely side note this stuff. I can never go to a massage place. Because I was told, when I get massaged, I make involuntary noises that sounds very, very unconventional. And it's not even like I'm trying to make that voice. No, it's just that happens. It just happens. But like when I do it, it just sounds weird. When I do it, just breathe through your nose. Do you know? Okay. Do you know what it feels like when I get like a massage and I breathe through my nose? I just go like. Does that sound weird to you? No, it doesn't. Right? Exactly. It's better than moaning, but it is. Yeah. I hope hopeless because I'm not interested in this kind of topic because I'm studying the reproductive system in my subjects. I'm so sorry for your loss, Yoni. Well, it's okay. You can focus on your other projects, I guess. How's the other two chores? Have you done it now? See, let's do it again. Did it right. Bang. No, you're not bang. I'll do that. To be fair, the definition of moan is also like a sound you release when you experience something painful physically or mentally. That was horrid. Do it again. It's like, oh my god, that's disgusting. Where can I find it? Hell no. Hold on a second one. Okay, do you want to hear me when I'm in pain? Like there's when I'm going like you know what that sounds like? That sounds like Dom moaning. So no. But if I go like my normal yelp in pain, it's like You hear that? You hear that? You freaking hear that? I understand what you mean, headphones are necessary. My guy, we don't need that. Sorry. Shouldn't have done that. Pardon. Oh, hold on, let me grab my speaker. Do you know my bell is made of lead? I'm aware of that. Thank you. Keep my whip. Oh god, okay. Your lengthy speech just now was like a teacher's lesson, which made me concentrate on my reading. Good. Right. I'm glad that you enjoyed that, but you know what? I'm losing my voice right now, and I do need to go take a break. So, I need to end this soon since it's been 4.5 hours. But yeah, it's great to meet some new faces around here. That's for sure. Feel free to go back to some of the vaults. Alex, thank you, DJ Nious. You're welcome. Any questions? This is where you start speaking, please. Yeah. And I miss all of you too. It's been way too long for all of us to be talking around here, just having fun. But yeah, I hope all of you were, well, de-stressed like me. So yeah. Nonetheless, there's gonna be more stream down the line. But until then, whew, yeah, it'll be a lot more. Sorry if I joke too much today. No, not at all. I mean, hell, we know what's joke, what's not, so that's a healthy relationship. That's for sure. Reminds everyone to sit down and enjoy the little things in life. True. One more demonstration of pain noises before you go. How about you make me do that, huh? You don't beg, you make. But, well, we'll see if that happens or not. But until then, Thursday, Resident Evil 7 stream. And Saturday was going to be Content Warning Collab. Came across you incredibly randomly, but I've had great fun for the past 3 hours. Well, I'm glad that you do. I hope to see you a lot more then. Glad to see all faces around here. And just have fun here. That's for sure. That's all I'm here for. Just have fun. But yeah, welcome aboard. Yeah, it'll be great fun for a content warning. Whew. But I'll have to go take a break. As much as I wanted to go and I need you to stop talking about the lube before. No comment. No comment. But I'll have to go and take a break. Oh my God! I'll give the 5 gifted again. Oh my. Hey, Dean. Oh, it's all the faces. It's all. Let's go, Dean, introverted, Vaheo, Iski, and Angela. Nice. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh my God. Yeah. I guess they will be having fun with their emotes. And after this. Woo. Okay. Right. But actual goodbye now. I hope to see you a lot more. I miss this. I definitely miss this. I miss all of you. And to go away for this long is quite frankly a crime for me. So I'll try not to do that again. But midterm is coming up, and I'll try to start. Am I a hotel or something? Bread. Yes, thank you. Bread. But yeah, I'll have to balance out things. But I'll try my best. Till then. Yeah, thank you so much once again for all this fun. The last 3 hours, 4 hours, 4.5, and I'll see you, hopefully. Yeah, you're starting right before me, before I'm going, very, very soon. Okay, see you next time.